Hello, everybody. Oh, my light's a little bit too far up. That's okay. How's everybody doing? I hope everybody's day is going well. I'm excited. We're on session 7 already of this campaign, and after last session, we've got things are starting to move at a little bit quicker pace.
Hey Bear, I don't mean to interrupt you, but it says episode 6.
I was just about to whisper you that.
You know, that checks out though. I had it one off last time too. Christian messaged me, I had to fix it. I suppose it's better to do this before we get into it.
Yeah.
There it is.
Before we are immersed.
Indeed.
Perfect. Alright, we should be good now. One of these times I'll do that before we actually start.
It's okay.
One of these times. But yeah, welcome in everybody. I'm excited to get going announcement wise. Not a whole lot. We'll be live again next week. I'll have, at least I think, everybody's good.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, as far as I know.
Perfect. And then episode will be up on Friday, like always. Other than that, I don't have anything unless anyone else does.
Nope.
All right. Just don't forget that when this channel hits affiliate, we are going to do a special stream where chat's going to help us build an NPC for this world. So, other than that, I think we're ready to go ahead and get into episode 7. It feels really fast, but let's get it. Previously on Tales from Hylem, you see a very large trail of blood that ends at Kennever's front door. This can't go anywhere. 3 other bodies were found like this morning. There's Ylger, the sea witch, something like this. Her name often gets thrown around. You hear a voice from somewhat distantly in the house. Come in. Gestures like she's going to pour a little bit on the table, and may I? Silver is the price that's paid to spread and kill the fear. So save your coins, spend your weapons for the moments drawing near. Do you have another supplier?
All right, thank you. No.
Are you seeing someone behind my back?
I think Luna would get really mad at this.
Luna's hand shoots in front of yours and snags it from Raijin's hand.
And I'm gonna throw it in Raijin's face.
Well, pleasure to make your acquaintance. I have an issue I was hoping I can talk with you about. I was hoping that I can get your assistance in maybe getting an audience with the Elder Hearts. I'll be at the Dim and Cole's Tavern, if you would please arrange that meeting. And I hope to see them there.
Previously on Tales from Hylem. The day began with a rush of emotions, that is, for Luna and Kennever as they woke up to find a mutilated corpse on Kennever's front step. A short while later, Captain Morrison and another guard showed up and began to investigate the scene. Soon after, he took over the case and had sent for Tykar, Valendir, and Tokki and informed them all that 3 other bodies like this had been found. After spending a good amount of time investigating the scene, the party decided that it was time to do a bit of asking around. They went to visit the Sea Witch, where they were given a riddle about the happenings in the city, while Tykar was also given a message from her in private. With their new information, they set off to visit an old friend of Kennever's, and there they learned more about the drug known as fear. After the meeting, the group decided to go about their own business for the remainder of the day. Luna and Kennever heading for their jobs at the Dim and Cole's Tavern, while Tykar and Tokki went to see what information they could acquire via violence. Valendir had much different plans, however, as he maneuvered his way into a meeting with the Olmerang house, where he did nothing short of stir up a bit of trouble, but also confirmed a few theories about the family he had had. He then left for the Dim and Cole's Tavern, where he said he would await their response. which is where we begin tonight, as Luna and Kennifer show up at the Dim and Cole's Tavern. Luna showing up to go about her her tasks for the evening as the new head chef here at the Dim and Cole's Tavern. And Kennifer, if I remember correctly, you weren't going back to work quite yet, but
No, I
still kind of planned on spending the evening here,
yes.
just
that is-
as like, since you have nothing better to do, kind of a thing.
essentially yes.
Oh,
I
stop doing that. Sorry.
don't really want my return to the stage to be when I'm still rolling with disadvantage.
Fair enough.
Luna, I think, would want to talk to Kennifer on the way. Because I wanted to say some things post talk with what was his name? Rajan.
Again.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
So we'll start with you guys leaving the Frozen Flame. So as you guys begin making your journey from the Frozen Flame to the Dim and Cole's, which is a bit of a trek.
Okay. Kennifer, I'm sorry. I lied.
About what?
You are my friend.
Oh,
But I don't like Rajan.
oh, I completely understand that, and I assumed you were lying.
Okay. I didn't want there to be confusion because
No,
I like you relative to most people.
Thank you.
You're welcome. You have showed me lots of kindness that many others do not, so I appreciate it.
Well, many others are apparently very stupid to not see what a wonderful person you are.
Okay. Luna's just gonna sniff it back a little bit. Ooh, woo. I just wanted you to know I felt I had to lie to protect you.
No, I appreciate that. It's definitely better for you to. The less he knows about anyone else, the better.
I figured as much. I don't imagine you'll have to worry about him too much longer.
Please don't do anything reckless.
I am nothing but sensible, Kennifer.
Never does like an anime pratfall. The situation is more complicated, but I can explain after we go home for the night. But it's more complicated than just taking him out, solving everything. I wish it was that simple. But
I understand. Okay, now we can get to work.
we should do that.
Shortly later, you guys arrive at the Dim and Cole's Tavern. Luna can begin about her journey, or her duties within the kitchen, getting everything prepared to go. And go ahead and give me a cooking check, if you would.
Yeah, I figured as much. Oh god, my dice fell off. Hold on.
I never thought that a cooking check would be like one of the more called for ones in this campaign, but
We're just
well,
full of
you
surprises.
do have Luna, who does nothing but eat, and rather successfully. Great cook. What did I just say? My modifier was plus 5. 23.
23.
Nice.
All right. Okay.
Chef Luna is replacing Gordon Ramsay in this realm living time.
Apparently.
Except you don't mind if the food is raw.
That is true. It's almost preferable.
It's raw.
Hell yeah.
I almost wish I could talk to it. All right. And Kennifer, what are you going to be doing?
I assume Rosalind's performing again tonight since I'm still out, correct?
Mhm.
Or is... I'll go see if she wants to go over anything again like we did last night.
Okay. You make your way up to her private room and knock on the door. Just a moment.
It's me again, love.
Oh, come in. Locks doesn't fix.
Of course it's not. As I go in and close the door, I just... It's gonna feel weird when it is fixed.
Probably. Is there something you needed, or?
I just wanted to see if you wanted to run through any of your acts again, like we did last night.
Sure, it's the same performance, but couldn't hurt to go over it again.
Right?
Go ahead and give me... What did we do last time? I think it was just a performance. I think it was just a performance check. So go ahead and give me a performance check if you would.
Hey! That would have been way more impressive if I didn't have disadvantage, but it's still a 23.
23, okay.
Don't do drugs, kid. Rolling with disadvantage sucks.
Among the many other reasons, just not.
But that's the primary one.
Yeah, so similar to last night, she has to make any rolls with her performance. She will have advantage.
Just take a moment and fix the set of wings that is part of her costume that looks like it looks like almost like butterfly wings but made of stained glass. It's not actually made of stained glass, it just looks like it is. Just adjust them a bit for her and I suppose I'll head downstairs and see what's happening.
Are you just hanging out here the rest of the night then? Watch the performance and wait for Luna, or?
I think that's what I'm going to do, yes.
Okay.
I'll see if Garrett's up for a couple of rounds of cards, but I imagine he might be busy.
Alright. Then we're going to shift over to Tykar and Tokki. So, leaving the Frozen Flame Tavern, you guys begin to head out. And where is it you guys are heading?
Actually, I think we were at Toki's shop at this point.
Oh, were you?
Yeah. Because
We went back to Toki's shop after
we went and saw his
Oh, okay, my bad.
conspiracy board.
Yeah.
Yep, my bad. Alright. So leaving Toki's shop, my apologies. And heading towards where?
Sorry, I was like looking through. Were we investigating did we agree if we were gonna go after Tri Harbor thugs or the White Stags? I do not remember.
I don't think we did decide on one or the other.
I would say the only thing I remember as far
Because I
as
remember
like
it was like I think what we were going to do would be I think Toki would probably know, like, he's been doing this for a while, so he'd probably know, like, where the, like, some, like, places where, like, Tri Harbor thugs hang out, and so he'd probably, like, take Tykar somewhere, like, to stake out a place, and just, like, as soon as he sees, like, one or two people that are just, like, off, like, not in a group, just try to, like, just get the jump on them, interrogate.
So you're just like trying to head just where you might see somebody and try to get them alone?
That's what I would think we would be able to do. That'd probably be, like, best, like, try to find, like, know, like I imagine, like, he would, like, Tokyo would know some places, like some taverns that they frequent, or
Oh, yeah, and Captain Morrison gave you a few places to check out as well.
He also was going to try and get in contact with them about getting
about
in
the
to see
bodies.
right?
Yeah.
He said it would be nighttime before then, and it's like mid to late afternoon right now. So,
Okay.
but the places that Captain Morrison gave you were the Tattered Net, the High Tide, and the Crooked Frame.
Okay, so those were places he recommended we check out.
Yep. The Tattered Net is like an alehouse tavern. It's used by primarily the Tri Harbor thugs. It's like a place they go play cards and gamble, drink, and pass time. The High Tide is, while it's also a tavern, a place you can get drinks, it's mostly known for being a fighting pit. The Tri Harbor Thugs and the White Stags both frequent this place. It's kind of a neutral ground, where the only fighting takes place within the fighting pit. But they come here for entertainment. It's not always just. Not everyone that comes here to fight, but for entertainment, and those who do come to fight is more to like practice and hone their skills. And then the Crooked Frame is like a more seedy brothel. It's not too far away from the Tattered Net, like maybe just like a few buildings down. And again, that one is frequented by both the thugs and the stags, but like they're grunt workers, thugs, not like anyone of
Not like higher ups that would get
not
any info,
well, I mean,
or that would know that, not like higher ups basically.
not your higher ups, but I mean, the chances of just finding any higher ups out and about pretty slim anyway.
Takar, do you have like any preferences for a place?
Not particularly.
Because in my mind, I'm thinking we go into the fight pit.
I could see how that would be beneficial. We may not have to beat the crap out of them to gain a little respect and info. We just enter the fight pit.
I like the way you think. That's where we're gonna go.
All right, so you guys are going to make your way to the High Tide. The High Tide is within the dock ward, as are the other two places as well. But the High Tide is much closer down towards the docks than the other two. The building itself is nothing too fancy. It's well taken care of, but it's very simplistic. There's a sign on the front door that's like a board with like a wave carved into it, and then like the outline of the wave is like burned on, and then below it says high tide. Making your way inside, there isn't. It's a little weird entering. When you first enter in, instead of it being like a pathway set up to the bar at the other end or off to the side, there's just directly in front of you, just this large, like fenced in sand pit. It's a like maybe couple like a foot or two down into the ground, and then filled in with sand. There's sand like spilling out the side of it onto the floor around. Is very very rowdy in here at the moment. Due to the fight that is currently happening. Right now, it looks to be a little bit larger half orc and a like your average sized human that are currently facing off with each other within the pit. Both of them have like a long quarterstaff in their hands. Currently, it looks like the half orc definitely has the upper hand, which has about 3/4 of the crowd on their feet and cheering, and the rest of it does not seem very happy, as though it seems those would be the ones who are betting on the human.
So,
Toki
how do you
looks
wanna do
over.
this?
I was gonna Toki probably look over at Tykar and would probably tell him it would be best if you signed up for both, like if you signed us both up, so it's not suspicious that I'm speaking telepathically, so they don't accuse us of me of cheating or anything.
Well, from what I see so far, it's just one-on-one fights.
I think we could hold our own here, like looking around.
But my question is, do you want me to go into the pit and distract them with a entertaining show while you sneak around and take a more stealthy approach to everything?
Yeah, we could do that. Open
All right,
up my
then.
character sheet really quick. Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, let's do that. I can start around, no problem.
So you're just looking for like kind of an open spot and like people to eavesdrop on, or
Would probably be a bit of like eavesdropping, like roaming around, walking around, trying to like maybe see if there's like a VIP section of people, like, or like just something where like see if there's like a way to like just gather more info from like, or like find someone who would look like they would have like the info we're looking for.
okay, so like looking for a higher up, or
like a higher up, or maybe someone that's like too drunk that's just
gotcha.
talking, like that's just spilling everything out.
Gotcha. All right.
I'm looking for the place to sign up for the fights.
Yeah, you make your way up to the tavern keeper. He's currently just like brushing a little bit of sand that's splashed up onto the bar and is like wiping it off to the side. You here to fight or you here to drink?
Fight.
Fight. I like you. What's the name?
Tykar.
You got a fighting title?
Nope.
Where are you from?
John has to look at the map because he has forgotten what the area is
Uh,
called.
Golden Orchard, isn't it?
Yep. Golden Orchard.
Golden Orchard. Well, what do you want me to introduce you as?
Storm Chaser.
Tykar Storm Chaser it is. You'll be next up. Give the winner of this bout a second to catch his breath, drink a healing potion, and you're up. We're doing King of the Hill today.
What's the weapon of choice?
We got a rack of weapons over there you can choose from, or just use your fists. I don't care. Just no personal weapons. Don't want anyone bringing in magic weapons and shit in here.
Fair
Doesn't
enough.
make it a fair fight.
I'll go check out this rack of weapons.
It's pretty shoddy. They don't look anything too great. They've got quarterstaffs, clubs, great club. They've got like a mace that's like definitely seen better days, and kind of like lost back in the pile. It's left of a it's less of a like rack of weapons as it is like a shelf that just has a bunch of weapons thrown on it. But like deep within the pile you can find like a very old worn down, rusted, very shoddy looking warhammer.
Oh, perfect. We'll use that.
All right. As you like grab onto the hammer and like kind of push everything else off the top of it, check the weight of it. It's definitely not very balanced. It's this is worse than like something you'd give someone to train with, but hammer nonetheless. And
It'll have to do.
just kind of like toss it, spin it a couple times, and as you get the hammer out and like start making your way back over to weight, there's like a loud thud, and you look up to see the human like catch a shot across the face from one end of the quarterstaff and just like spit out a gout of blood as he falls down in the sand. The half orc just like holding the quarterstaff above his head lets out a roar of victory. The couple people who are standing by like hop over the fence and jump in, grab the guy, and start dragging him out through the gate.
I'm gonna head over to the side of the gate that he got drug out of. Get ready.
One of the guys who's dragging him out like looks up at you. Yeah, give him like 10-15 minutes, he'll be ready to go again. I don't know why they still let him compete in the King of the Hill days.
So just wait my time. Get ready.
All right. Tokki, go ahead and give me a perception check. Just trying to, like, as you're going through, picking out people of interest, just kind of getting an idea of who all is in here.
You said perception. Okay, that's not that bad. That's a 15.
15? Yeah, that's not bad at all. So
I have a lot of twos on here, so I was a little worried there.
you do recognize a few of them with the same vest, marking them as being a part of the Tri-Harbor Thugs. One catches your eye a little bit. They don't seem to be your normal just like grunt or thug. And currently, even though they're sitting at a table with a couple of other members of the Tri Harbor Thugs. They're just sitting there, like, keeping an eye on the fight, and then, like, jotting stuff down in a book immediately.
Oh, also, how much? I don't think we talked about this. How much? Like, I don't know if I have any money or not. I assume I do, but we didn't talk about anything like that.
For the store?
Or for like just for me, just so I could I wanted to place a bet on Tykar.
Yeah, I thought we did, but let me do this the easy way.
This feels like
37
the
gold
D&D
pieces.
This feels like the D&D equivalent to insider trading.
37, cool. Because I want to bet some money on Tykar.
Amongst the rest of the crowd, you also notice there are a decent amount of watchmen in here as well, which with the way that Captain Morrison was speaking about this place does seem kind of interesting that they would be here.
Just by chances, like one of the watchmen that is one of them, like one of the ones that, or the guy that was there like in the morning with us.
When I'm sorry. Oh, when you guys found the body.
Yeah,
and
when we found the
everything?
body in the morning.
Yes, he is.
Okay, so I have a guy that's like taking down names and watching the fights closely, and then him from the Watchmen.
Yeah, and then other than that, you recognize a few as being members of the potentially members of the White Stags. Unlike the Tri Harbor Thugs, the White Stags don't really like have a uniform or anything to mark them, but you recognize some faces in here, not as like super important people, but just people that you've run into at night before.
Okay. I'm gonna stay close by to the guy that's like writing down names. See if I can maybe like try to like stealthily get close so I can see like what he's writing down, or
Right now in between fights, or were you like waiting for
like when the fight starts.
Okay.
I want, because I imagine you said it was gonna be like 10-15 minutes and
Mhm.
didn't know like how far I was from him, and
Yeah, I mean, you can be kind of like a table over or something.
okay.
There's not like a ton of seating in here, so you would probably have to sit at a table with some other people, but
Yeah, that's gonna be that's what I'm gonna try to go for there. But also, if there's like a betting place, Toki would stop there first.
yeah, so after Tykar makes his way up to the bar, you can make your way up there, and it seems like the barkeeper also is the one that takes the bets and everything. So how much do you want to put on Tykar?
We're gonna put. I'm gonna put 20 gold on Tykar.
Damn.
You have a lot
have-
of faith in me.
I have faith.
He like looks at the amount of gold that you put on the table, and are you sure about that? I understand the odds, but the guy in there right now, Gregor, he doesn't lose.
Toki puts 2 more gold on the table.
I'll take that as a yes. Well, your loss. He scoops up the gold and adds it into Just like a big like soup pot that he's using to hold all of the money in. I will say you do notice with your perception check that after making that bet, you do have a few eyes on you now. People very interested in who this person is who just came in and bet 20 gold against the reigning champion.
And then he's gonna.
That
I'm
means I
gonna.
better actually try, huh? He walks over and grabs the mace too.
Ooh.
And then Toki's gonna go take his seat, like try to get as close as he can to the guy writing names down.
Okay. So the way seating's set up, you'd be like a table over from that guy, maybe like 5-10 feet. Does that work for you?
Yeah, that works.
All right. Well, by this time, Gregor has drank a healing potion and picks his quarterstaff back up and slings it over his shoulder, and just 1 foot at a time just steps back into the pit, like holding his quarterstaff above his head. Ah! The two that drugged the guy out before just kind of nod in your direction, Tykar.
Tykar just casually walks in.
All right, so this is going to be a duel. So go ahead and each round you're gonna roll for initiative. You're pretty familiar with the rules for that. So let me get you some battle music going. All right. So as he like raises his quarterstaff above his head, he just kind of like then swings it down, like throws some sand with it as one side hits the ground, and he just like holds it in one hand, bringing his other hand out, and almost like a defensive stance, waiting for you to make the approach. I need you to roll some initiative.
19.
19. You'll be going first.
All right.
Here we go.
So, do I get all 3 of my attacks since this is a duel still? Or are we just doing 1 attack each?
No, just like just like last night. So for like the boss battle last night. So go ahead
Gotcha.
and
So
make
this isn't one where it's like-
all your attacks, and then they'll make all theirs.
So it's
Okay.
not one of the ones where it's like three hits or.
So, for attack 1, I want to hurl this warhammer at him. And then attack 2, I want to charge up, pick up the warhammer, hit him, and then bonus action attack with the mace.
Okay.
Can I do that?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, if you hit.
True. The throw will be a disadvantage, right?
To throw a warhammer, yes.
Uh, 15.
15 does not hit.
Damn.
As
Alright.
it gets like close to him, and then he just kind of like using the quarterstaff, like spins it around and knocks the hammer into the sand.
And then second attack. Dirty 20. Nope, my
yeah.
bad. 19. 19.
Either one of those definitely hits.
All right. Now, is this shitty warhammer still a D8?
Yes, it is.
8 points of damage. $17.
17 to hit? Yes, 17 hits.
A mace is a d6, right?
Correct.
Okay, I'll take that for 10 points of damage.
It's 8 and then 10?
Mm-hmm.
All right. He seems a little bit surprised. You're a little bit quicker than he was expecting you to be. But just kind of takes a step back and plants his foot behind him and spins the staff around and is going to go for his attacks on you. So the first one is a 19.
Yep.
Okay. For 10 points of bludgeoning damage. And the second one is a dirty 20
Yep.
for another 10 points of bludgeoning damage.
Oof.
Rolled 6 twice. And his third attack is a miss. Just the third one just goes high, swinging over your head. He was just fighting a little bit taller opponent, so he doesn't miss you by much, but a miss nonetheless.
All right. So initiative again?
Yes. Ooh.
16.
It's all right, so he is going first this time. And as soon as he misses, he just flips his staff around and goes for a lower shot, which is a miss. You just like jump over top of it. Second one is a 19 though.
Yep.
For 5 points of bludgeoning damage. And his last swing like hits you in the chest, and as it like strikes in, it at first it looks like it's going to be like a really strong hit, but as you watch his feet like shift a little bit in the sand, and it ends up just being kind of like a soft blow as it just barely grazes off of your armor, just or off of your chest. Not able to actually do enough damage, but enough to let you know that he's there.
All right. And then on this turn, I am going to bonus action rage
Okay.
There it
as
is.
Tykar lets off a just loud roar throughout the whole thing, and then furiously attacks with his fucking warhammer.
All right.
And I don't mean reckless attack. I just mean
Yeah. I didn't think so. I was gonna ask, but I didn't think so.
well, yeah, shit, that's a 22 to hit.
Yeah, 22 definitely hits.
For 12 points of damage.
12 points of damage. It like catches him in the side of the ribs, and he like coughs up a gout of blood on the ground. He's looking pretty rough.
And then
The crowd's reaction to that strike in particular is like, oh no. A lot of people are starting to question whether or not they should have bet on this guy or not.
and then that one's a 21.
That definitely hits.
For another 10.
10 points. Yeah, he's looking very beat up. There's already a bruise formed where your hammer caught him on that last blow, and this one he like raises an arm to defend it from being a more effective blow, and now there's already like you can see where the bruise is starting to well up and the swelling on his arm as well. But go ahead and roll some initiative. So next round.
Alright. 18.
So he's going first again. He's going to swing his quarterstaff, and that's a critical hit. 11 points, very low.
Is that already halved?
No, it is not.
Okay, so 5.
5 points of damage. The second one is an 18 to hit.
Still hits.
Hits, okay. For 10 points of bludgeoning damage.
So 5.
So 5. Good call. And the last one is a miss. You just like duck under it and then go in for your attack.
16.
16 is a glancing blow.
All right. Uh, 9, so 4.
Points of damage?
Yep.
Gotcha. Sorry, for a second I thought that was to hit. I was like, why are you lowering your to hit?
Because he wants a real challenge.
Yeah. That's an 18 on the die.
Yeah, that's going to hit.
So 14 points of damage on that one. And then bonus action attack with a mace,
All right.
which is a dirty 20.
Yeah, that hits.
For another 12.
$12 points of damage. How do you want to do this?
It's just like the Assassin's Creed Valhalla style. Like goes in, hits one leg with the hammer, then hits the other leg, and then just like smashes his head. Not enough to kill him, mind you.
Subdual damage. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. And as you step in, knocking one leg to the side, the other, he falls to his knees, and you bring the hammer across the side of his face. There's like a moment where he like pauses for a second, then falls forward on his face into the sand. While that is happening, Tokki. You said you wanted to try and
Try to see if I could like read what he's like writing down, or
okay, go ahead and make a stealth check.
ooh, that was a nat 20,
Hey,
Oh,
let's
nice.
and then a +6, so a 26.
26. Okay. And go ahead and give me a perception check then.
Oh, perception is +5. That's 17.
17 on perception. So it appears as though this guy is some sort of a bookie for the Tri Harbor thugs. The information that he has, that he's like keeping track of, is like the amount of gold that they're bidding, and how much they're like, how much they've made, how much they've lost, stuff like that. But something that you said 17?
Yeah.
Something that you do notice is at the top right hand corner of the page, there is a name that is circled. The name is Barnabas. And you can see on there that it's almost like a schedule of what the bidding is going to be. And you can see like time slots on there, and like for the time of day, and in each one of those for today it has Gregor written. Until the very last one it has Barnabas, as though they're planning on switching who they're betting on at that point in time.
And this is like happening like during the fight itself, right?
Yep.
Do I see like a change in expression as like Tykar starts like getting the advantage like in the fight? Or
Yeah, as he starts to get an advantage in the fight, the bookie is no longer like focusing on numbers and paying. He's like actually like fully paying attention to the fight, and does have a bit of a worried expression on his face. And when Gregor falls, he starts to go a bit pale.
trying to think here what to do.
But as Gregor falls onto his face, like there's like one guy in the crowd that's like, yeah. Everyone else is like dead silent. It would appear as though you have upset the greater part of this tavern, as they all had money on Gregor taking the safe bet, except for this one dude who's like really inebriated, like sitting in like the back corner, and he's like holding up like a mug of ale, like he's very excited.
Do like I guess like all the betting people like does Toki notice if like everyone's like looking at him? Or
So after you kind of like, so I would say to like blend in, you kind of like got up, got a drink, and on your way back is when you were able to like see what he was writing, so that it wasn't just like standing up and looking over his shoulder. And as you like come back and sit down, the table where that bookie is sitting, the bookie and the two Tri-Harbor thugs there are all three eyeing you like very, not suspiciously, but like, who the hell is this guy who comes in here with his friend, bets 20 gold on his friend,
22
and
gold.
beats Gregor like it was his job.
Speaking of, how much
Right.
did Toki just win
Yeah.
from this 20?
Yeah, that's what
Right
That's the
now,
question
Tykar is.
everyone
I
here
think-
wants to know.
I think Toki like as soon as like the fight's over, Toki's just
go
gonna
cash
sit
out.
up
Yep, cash
and
out.
go
Get
cash
out.
out. He's gonna just go walk back to the table like to go get his money.
There's another fight though, right?
You
Yeah, it's a
walk
King of the
over-
Hill fight.
Barnabas.
You walk over and you head up to the bar, and he's like, gotta say, I didn't think he was gonna beat him. Not that I didn't make that obvious, but well, he's still got a few more hours to go.
Tykar is giving the whole like, "Are you not entertained?" speech right now.
Hell yeah! Make a performance check with advantage. You just beat the champion of this place, so.
So, am I understanding correctly that the pot is for whoever is on top at the end of the night?
Whoever wins when the King of the Hill ends, which sounds like
shit.
sounds like there is like maybe like 3-4 more fights left.
Ooh.
Do I get healing potions?
Yeah, everybody gets healed after the fight.
Oh,
Oh,
hell yeah,
so-
you got
okay.
this,
It's
dog.
like one of
You're
those.
fine.
So
You're fine.
so yeah, as you're
You got
like
another
finishing
race left, right?
finishing your speech,
Wish I
Gregor's
got
like
a
pulling
18
himself.
on.
Gregor's like pulling himself up out of the sand and like starts to walk over towards his corner, and like the people who were sitting in his corner are like already beckoning you over, and he's just, like very lost right now, and like turns and
Oh.
walks out the gate and like goes and gets a drink. Tokki, while you're up there, he gives him one on the house just for all the entertainment he's provided in the past, but tells him that he's not the champion anymore.
Ooh.
Rough.
Yeah, Tykar goes and sits in this corner now.
Yeah,
It's
and
champion's corner.
they're gonna go
After
ahead
his 18 on
they
the performance check.
they feed you a healing potion, and you regain 12 hit points.
Oh, it's something.
Yeah.
I'm not bloodied anymore.
There you go.
And like looking back on the fight, you can tell like Gregor was almost definitely not 100% going into that fight.
Mm-hmm.
Seemed like he'd been through a couple rounds today. But nonetheless, you won.
Oh, yeah.
If I would have known it was not just a per fight,
Yeah, I thought it was also per fight.
Dude,
if I would
man.
have known it was, if homie would have been like, "You sure your boy gonna make it all night?" I would have been like, "Oh,
Wait a
Never
minute.
mind.
Wait a
Here, just
second.
keep the 2. Just keep the 2 gold.
no,
Shit,
no,
even like
I-
2 to 5 gold would have come out well if he won all night.
True.
Tykar, the
I have faith in
turnover on
Tykar.
that, the likelihood would have paid out well, even with that little gold.
You got
No.
another rage, right?
It depends.
That is concerning.
Looks like
Depends on how many fights there are.
the guy who's like now being your yes man in the corner after you just beat Gregor is like, okay, so there's 2 spots that need to be filled, and then I mean your 2 hardest fights are going to be the last ones of the night. There's a fella named Yelengrad, and there's a fella named Barnabas, something like that. I don't know. He's supposed to be from somewhere down south, really good, but most people were still favoring Gregor to win that fight, and you beat Gregor, so chances are you're gonna show this Barney fella what's up.
Thanks for the vote of confidence.
Oh, absolutely, you have my utmost confidence. But
Rewind to like just before the fight started when he said that exact
yeah,
same
the
thing to
exact same
Gregor.
words to Gregor.
Fooling these guys.
Tykar
You're
knows
not gonna
this.
lose. You're the champ.
Tykar
Yep.
knows this, sitting in that corner, like,
But he's like patting you on the shoulder, like giving you full on like a shoulder massage right now. It's like, 2 coming before that. The spots haven't been filled in, so we're still waiting for 2 people to take those.
Hey, I argue that shoulder massage gives you 1 point of healing.
He's not that good.
Oh,
Let's see. How good of
I'm
massage
knocking you
is-
down. But
yeah,
free
okay, all right, sure. You can get 1 more point of healing.
Yes!
There we go.
Tykar! Yes!
that brings you to a nice, crisp, even 40.
There we go.
There you go.
I'm never gonna get over that. Okay.
Oh, shit.
You're welcome, buddy.
Only because he rolled so high.
Well, also, I think it should be known Toki's wearing like his business clothes, not like his like full
That would
on
make sense.
Sure,
night.
sure.
You know,
Like I just
You're
assumed that would
wearing-
have been known.
Yeah,
'cause
you're
that
wearing
would've
like what
been,
you
like-
would have wore to go to work, not what
Yeah.
you would have wore to go to work.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I got you.
Because he wouldn't want to be out like in his like big ass coat. Like, hey, that's the guy that kicked our ass last night. Just out in the middle of the day.
So in the in between time, what are you guys up to?
I think is it like could I get there like to like the pit from like
Yeah,
where
yeah,
like
absolutely. There's not. This isn't like a professional fighting place where like, oh, you can't talk to the competitors or like whatever. This is just a bar that has a sand pit in it where people beat the shit out of each other for money. So
Nice.
which, by the way, Toki, you probably would have no idea about this, Tykar, but Toki, you know that this is totally illegal. Like you can't do this in the city, but like in like that's how bad like Ursunder's gotten is like they just have a fighting pit out in the middle of their tavern and they're not even worried about it getting shut down.
And the guards are watching.
And the guards are here watching.
Toki would probably go just give some like words of encouragement to Tykar.
Okay.
Does Tykar know he just dropped 22 gold on these fights?
No, he doesn't. Tykar has no idea that he's been bad.
Yeah, so Toki's like, man, you got this.
You gotta
or
really
you
do
better.
good.
Yeah, no, Tykar is completely clueless.
And he said those were Tri Harbor thugs that were riding down, right?
Yep.
I think Toki would just like, it's gonna look weird because there's not gonna be any words exchanged.
Mm-hmm.
But Toki's just gonna walk up, stare at Tykar, and obviously it's all telepathic, so like they're not gonna hear him.
Yeah, see.
But Toki probably say, "You're doing great. Keep it up." Those Tri Harbor thugs that kind of like points with his head towards like the table. They all turned pale and they're all staring at me. So good job. Also, I put 22 gold on you.
His head just snaps over and looks at you like, "Are you a fucking idiot?"
Why would you do that?
So yeah, that was my kid's college fund. So
Don't blow it.
The store will make it back.
Luna will make it back in one night at tips.
I made 30 something last time.
because you gave 10 of them back.
I know. No, the 30 is, I think.
Before.
Oh yeah, no. I
know
made
you
20.
made 40 and then gave
Yeah.
10
Oh,
gold back.
right. Yeah, I did do that. Yeah, I didn't care. Luna doesn't need money. She's got free meat for a month.
Even longer. You haven't even gone to the butcher yet. You haven't had
I know.
to. You've been
I
getting
know. I got
free
meat
food
scraps from the
everywhere you
dumpster.
go.
I know. People got me on the hookup, man.
You keep
People
the-
like Luna. They don't even know it.
You keep this up, and I'm just gonna make it a background feature for you. Just
Neat.
have the ability to find free food.
I would love that.
As long as there's free food to be found, Luna can find it.
No more
Um,
nature checks for me, baby.
You said there was like the Watchmen and another group of people. You said
So there's the
On top.
Watchman, there's the Tri Harbor Thugs, and then there's like a guy here and there that you recognize from like White Stag jobs that you've broken up before, like, but no one that like really stands out to you. And then there's just, other than that, it seems like just a bunch of commoners in here.
all right. I'm gonna like tell before I walk away. I'm gonna tell Tykar try to last at least two more fights. I'm gonna do some more investigating.
Sure, you say that like it's so easy.
A little bit
I'll
of time
split
goes.
the winnings with you, and he's gonna turn around and walk away.
A little bit of time goes by after the fight, after this conversation, everything, before a few new people walk in. A fairly large human kind of makes his way up to the counter, and you can see him and the barkeeper have a conversation with each other, and he like looks over his shoulder at you, and like you hear him kind of like scoff a little bit. A dwarf? Whatever. And he turns and like takes his shirt off and reaches over and grabs the great club off of the like the weapons rack and steps in, and that's when the guy that's been your like yes man ever since you won is like, all right, this is just this is someone who just signed up, shouldn't be too bad, it's just somebody who's trying to prove themselves, so prove to him why you're the champion. You got him. He like slaps you on the back.
Tykar just like rolls his eyes as he stands up.
So for this fight, I kind of want to go like try to get by like the city watch if possible.
Okay, sure. Actually, where I placed you, you're sitting next to two of them. Does that work?
Oh yeah, that's perfectly fine then. I thought they were gonna be like different places, so I was like, between like I was gonna table hop every fight.
Yeah, no, that's fine, totally. If you want to just kind of like move around a little bit.
Yeah, but if they're like, if my spot still works for like the other guards, then that's cool too.
Give me 1 second, and I'll just pull up the map for you. Didn't really need it for the fight because it's a rectangle. I mean, there's not. You'll always be within range to catch up to the person you're trying to attack. So.
Doesn't seem like anyone who's signing up is going to run away anyway.
That would be kind of pointless. Because then you just still lose. All right, drag this over. Yeah, so you guys should be able to see it now.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Here, I can pull it up on stream too, so you guys can all see it. It's kind of what we're dealing with here. All right. So as he steps in, he kind of slaps you on the back, tells you to get ready. At any point in time in the fight, Tokki, if you like want to be doing something during the fight this time, like just step in. This is very much just like a back and forth deal between the two of them. So that's why I just kind of like just kept going with it. But if you want to like do something at a certain
I didn't
point,
want to like
no,
interrupt the fight.
If something like crazy happens in the fight or something, you want to do something, just say it.
Okay.
So, all right. If you would, good sir.
Initiative?
Yes, please. I don't
21.
know why I paused for so long. A 21. I don't think there's any way. Yeah, you're going first. Yeah, you're going first.
Please just one shot this dude.
He got a natural one, so.
Oof. All right. Just charging at him and doing 3 attacks.
All right.
That's a 19 on the die for the first one. For a total of 26.
Yeah, that definitely hits. You were looking for 13.
Oh.
Goodness.
Okay. Ooh. 9 points of damage for the first hit.
Okay.
Holy shit. Does a natural 20 hit?
I think we all know the answer to that.
Oh my god, and then I rolled max damage on the die too.
Let's fucking go.
Yes.
So 20 points of damage for that hit.
So 29 total.
Yeah,
far.
and I still have one more attack.
This is subdual, right?
Yes.
All right. All right,
Please.
cool. I just wanted to double check, you know.
Sorry, my brain isn't doing math well right now. That's a 15.
15. Yeah, 15 hits.
It's another 8 points of damage.
37.
So 37 total. So this guy like comes in and he's holding the club in one hand like above his head, and he comes running in, two hands, and just catches a hammer to the face, which like knocks him back a step. The mace comes across, hits his face the other way, and he like does like almost a full turn before you just plant your foot in his back, and he's just like now just the hanging over the rail over here. You like didn't even hardly get out of your corner.
This guy just walks back and sits down in the corner.
Let's go.
There's like some more. There's the one guy is echoed this time. There's a little bit more cheering going on, but for the most part, they're like still trying to figure out what's going on. Like this isn't supposed to be happening, kind of a thing.
Could I see like the city watch like their reactions, like how like are they just like shocked, or like are they kind of upset because they had money bidded on somebody?
They definitely don't seem like very enthusiastic about this, but you do watch as a couple of the guardsmen and a couple people around the room get up, and the same soup pot that you put your money in now gains a little bit more.
There we go.
Hey, yes, man. Where's the next potion?
Oh, my bad. I'm sorry. Apologies. Hands you a potion, and you regain 10 points of healing.
There we go.
Nice, crisp, even 50.
So just complete this next fight without taking any damage too, and then
I don't know if I'm gonna get that lucky again. Kirsten, I need you to call out those natural 20s again, please.
I'll do my best. We need to get you a dice tray like Caleb has.
Honestly,
shit.
dude, this thing's wildin'. Anyway. Anything you want to do in between fights? I did all that thing about how like, hey, you can just do things during the fight, and then it didn't even last.
That was
around.
only one.
Yeah, it didn't even last around.
I just imagine Tykar hears in his head, make him last just a little longer. I can't get any information if you do that.
Come on, man.
Honestly, Toki's just clapping along like, yeah. Do they have like, I guess like names or like badges or something that I could like take a mental note of to snitch on them later?
Just their faces, really.
Just their faces. Okay.
If I recall, DM, you said that the one that was at my house earlier
Was there? Yeah.
Yeah, you know that he was there, but I don't know that you guys ever got his name.
I don't think
I
so.
don't think we did.
we
but
didn't talk
that's
to him.
enough. That's more than enough info. And where's like the? Okay, so do I have like? Is everyone still like? Or I guess mostly like the Tri Harbors, like, are they still just giving me like the stare?
It's not like a full on by like everyone, but the bookie is still very much so keeping an eye on you. And that's this guy here, in case you were.
That's what I was thinking it was.
Okay.
Did I like I guess like during like that quick little attack during that attack, I guess. Did like I noticed he was like writing things down or anything?
Go and give me a perception check.
Ooh, that's a 19 plus 5, 24.
24. Okay, so a few things. You do see him writing stuff down, however, not in the book. It looks to be in a separate piece of paper, which he then folds up and tucks into his pocket before saying, keep my seat saved. I have somewhere I have to run. And standing up and beginning to make his way out of the tavern. Other thing that you pick up is the two guards sitting next to you. Like, as soon as like the mace, the second attack from Tykar hits this guy in the pit, and he starts to like do his like half days, you hear one of the guards say to the other, "Oh shit, well, this one's over already." Did you hear about the bodies they found this morning? Yeah, I did actually. I think Marco was there for it. He showed up with Captain Morrison, I think, but I don't know. Something about Captain Morrison set him away right away. Huh. It's kind of weird. What do you think it is? I got no idea, but they're keeping it pretty quiet. Well, if you find anything, let me know. We could refill our pockets with that information. This isn't gonna do it.
All right. So he took off. Like, did he like leave? Did I see him like leave the tavern or
so
just?
he has left the tavern now.
Okay. And which one would be, or what table is the other guy at? Well, one from like the White Stags.
They're kind of spread out. Like there's a guy
They're
at
kind
this
of spread out.
table, and then there's a couple of them.
Because
over
you
here.
said, I know you said there was like one in specific that I recognized.
No, just like a few
No,
that
oh,
you
okay.
just recognize.
Just a few that I've seen.
Mhm.
Okay.
There's like one of them sitting at this table over here, and then there's a couple of them over here.
Toki'd probably like before the next fight go up to Tykar again. Just, you're doing great.
Thanks. Trying my hardest.
Keep it up, and we're gonna walk away with a lot of money too. You how many fights you think are left?
About 3.
You got this. And Toki would probably think maybe try like go sit at a different table for now.
Okay.
I'm thinking. Oh, I can't move that token. I'm just gonna put another token on.
There, you can control him now.
Oh, Oh, do I just have on the wrong thing? Oh, there we go. Probably take a seat like right here, closer to the pit.
Okay.
Mostly the goal is to try to listen in on like this table for the next fight.
All right.
And maybe try to like listen in on the guards that are on the table next to him.
Sure.
Yeah, like try to listen in on them, but like if there's like some white stags here, try to get like as much information as you can from either table, whichever one.
All right. You get your full 15 minutes and then some before again the door swings open, another group walks in, but this time Tokki, you recognize one of the people with this group. You know them to be Oh, give me a second. Sorry. Brass Fist is what he's known as, and he's an enforcer for the White Stags.
Oh.
And he immediately just makes his way up to the bar, slaps down like a bunch of money on the bar, and then just steps over the gate. Like, doesn't talk to anyone, just steps in. Seemingly like a little bit perturbed even.
Oh, alright, so the next one's finally here.
Would I would I have had like a run-in with him maybe, like
You really only
just
know
from
him
like
from
an operation, or no, just
you really only know him from title. Go ahead and make a history check, either wisdom or intelligence for this.
about the same. That's a 14.
14. He's someone that is used mainly for the like not like bigger jobs necessarily, but people who they struggle to get things from by way of force, then they send him in. So if they go somewhere, they put up a fight to like the normal thugs, embarrass them, beat them up, whatever, then he's someone that they would send in after them as like, all right, look, this is what happens if you don't listen to them, then you get this guy. Does that make sense?
Yeah. I'm gonna relay that information to Tykar
Okay.
because he's in range.
Alright then. Let's get this over with.
All right, so he steps in, makes his way to the center. He's not like making a show of this or anything. He just looks angry. He just looks mad.
No weapon?
No weapon.
Oh, with a name like Brass Fist, I didn't think he would.
So, if you would, go ahead and roll some initiative.
Will do. 30-20.
Okay, so he is going to go first. I assume you like step up or
Yeah, I can't move my token.
it's my bad. On the other one, everybody can. On this one, no one can. It's confusing. but yeah. Oh, right, he's going first. So he's going to step up, and he's going to go ahead and throw a few punches your way. The first one... Again... Okay. The first one just, like throws it very violently, but just... like aggressively misses, if that makes sense. Like it was a very hard punch, but just way off the mark.
Way too much steam.
The second one I believe will hit with an 18.
Yep.
Okay, which is 8 points of bludgeoning damage. And the second one is a 19 to hit.
Mm-hmm.
For 6 points of bludgeoning damage.
Alright. My turn?
Yep.
I will bonus action Rage
Okay.
and pound this dude into the sand. It's a 21 to hit.
21 hits.
For 8 points of damage.
All right.
It's cocked. And it's a 19 on the die.
That'll hit.
For 12 points of damage.
All right.
Oh, actually, 14. I forgot to add my rage bonus.
Did you forget with the last hit too?
Yeah, but I already told him, so.
Okay, got it.
I thought that seemed a little low.
Oh, and you used your bonus action to rage. So, initiative again. That's 25.
I can't even beat that, so.
Okay. Go ahead. Go again. Dirty 20,
Yeah.
which is 7 points of bludgeoning damage.
Reduced.
And I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
That reduced to 3, or was that already?
No,
reduced?
that I'm not giving you reduced numbers. Sorry.
Con saving throw?
So reduced would be
3.
3. Gotcha.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. All right. So you feel
Nope,
like
21.
as he like punches in like under like weirdly in your shoulder, you like feel your arm like start to go numb for a second, but just like shake it off. The second one is a natural 20. So 13 points of damage reduced to 6. And his last attack is 19 on the die, so 9 reduced to 4.
All right. My turn. Uh, 19.
19 will hit.
For 10 points of damage.
All right.
And then a dirty 20.
Yep, that'll definitely hit.
For 12 points of damage. And then bonus action.
Got it.
Natural 20.
Hey,
Yeah!
let's go.
Come on, D6, don't let me down. Well, he didn't let me down, but it wasn't max, so I'm a little disappointed in you. 15. No, 17. I keep forgetting to add the rage bonus.
Got it.
And that's it.
Yeah, with that hit, he's starting to look pretty beat up. Looks like he's still got some gas in the tank. Whatever I just said.
Some tank in the gas.
No, I like it better the first way.
That's 12.
No.
Huh?
This is for initiative.
Oh, initiative. My bad. He's been rolling so high, I've just assumed that he beats me. Yeah, I got a dirty 20.
Well, he got a nat 1 on the first turn.
Yeah, I got a dirty 20 that time.
All right. So yeah, you hit the 2 blows and then manage to just like keep your momentum going forward. Go ahead and make your next attacks.
17.
17 is a glancing blow.
All right. So 7 points of damage. It's already reduced.
Okay.
And then 18.
There we go.
18 hits. Toki, are you doing anything or Just
Oh, sorry.
just
I
kind
forgot.
of that.
I forgot I could do it. I forgot I could do things. I was just like, I don't want to interrupt the fighting.
For 12 points of damage.
12 points, got it.
Natural 20.
I would just say,
And he
just like
said
at
he's
the end
looking.
of. Oh, go ahead.
I was gonna like say like when he starts looking a little beat up,
Mhm.
I'll probably try to listen into like what the white stags are saying because he's part of the white stags, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
All right, go ahead and give me a perception check.
That's another 18.
Ah,
So that hits.
Yeah, I didn't get it this time, Christian.
my abilities
Mine
are
was a
very
dirty 20.
hit and miss.
Dirty 20, got it.
11 points.
11 points. All right. Yeah, so and again with this next round of attacks, the white stags are like some of them are still just like cheering him on. It's very mixed right now. Right now it's kind of like, oh, he's just toying with him, give him time to get started. But there are some of them that are like, after the last one, like he beat Gregor pretty handily, and then that last guy didn't even make it like 10 seconds with him. Like, is he about to beat him too? Like, it's pretty mixed right now. But it is his turn. He's gonna go ahead and swing a punch. 19,
Yeah.
which is 6 reduced to 3. A 17,
Yep.
which is
I don't have a very high AC.
6 reduced to 3. Oh, and a natural 1. Roll again.
Hey.
And 2. So as he swings at you this last time, I'm just gonna say, like, as he swings, kind of loses his footing in the sand a little bit and slips past you, and you just get to go first on the next initiative.
Oh, yeah.
As he's like stumbling by you.
Break his spine.
First hit is a 19 on the die.
That'll hit.
Pardon me while I just fucking hurl my D8 across the room. For 12 points of damage.
Got it.
Second hit's a 22 to hit.
Okay.
For 10 points of damage. And then third hit.
Natural
Come on,
20.
dice. Don't let me down. Damn. It is still a 19 to hit, though.
19. Okay, that'll hit.
For 12 points of damage. Take max damage.
That one, he like drops to his knee for a second before pushing himself back up, and he's gonna go in for his swings, but this boy looking bad. Yeah, 17 on the die.
Hits.
6 reduced to 3. 19,
Yep.
which is a 9 reduced to 4. And last one is only a it's a 15 to hit.
Nope.
Hey.
All right. So the last one, he swings in. You just kind of like push it off to the side. But the first two caught fairly solid.
Oh, now you roll a natural 20?
How do you want to do this?
No, this is for initiative.
Oh. Well, if you didn't know he was low, you do now.
I
But you'll be going
kinda
first.
figured.
Finish him.
That's the fucking plan. It's a 19 to hit.
That'll hit.
For 9 points of damage.
Okay.
It's a 16 on the die, so 22.
That'll hit.
No, 23. But man, I'm bad at math today.
You know, it happens. I'm not great at it either.
For 10 points of damage.
How do you want to do this?
Oh man, I got nothing for this one.
So as you like
got him with the mace.
bring your hammer in, and like catches him in like right off to the side of his spine as he like stumbles by you after missing another punch, and hitting him like that kind of like knocks him onto one knee, and he goes to get up, and before he can get up, you just plant your foot into the side of his face, and he stays down.
The car looks fucked up.
How fucked up's fucked up?
That's fucked up.
Well, I was waiting for you to
He
say the
did.
number, and then I was gonna say that's fucked up.
He did 40 points of damage to me.
Oh my god! If you hadn't gotten that, if you hadn't gotten through that last round,
Yeah. There's a entire possibility he could have beat me right there.
Yeah,
I had 10 hit points left.
the rough part about that one is you were doing half damage to him too. He was also raging, so. But you did the more damage. That one pretty much came down to who hit more.
yeah.
Yeah.
And he just missed more than you did.
Damn.
Yeah, he like limps over to the corner and sits back down.
As he falls, like half of the people in here leave. They're just kind of done. I guess it's not half.
Speak out loud.
It isn't half, but you know, it's a good chunk of the people here just leave, and someone else comes into the tavern. They make their way up to the tavern keeper, who then, like after they finish their conversation, person walks out, and the tavern keeper like sets down what he was doing and just like pounds on the bar for a little bit to get everybody's attention. So we had somebody drop out. Apparently they were just a little too scared for what we have to offer here. Next fight won't be for a little over an hour, so enjoy your drinks, go do what you gotta do, but be sure you're back here for the final round.
Dude, take a short rest.
I am taking a short rest.
And like, you don't have to stay in the pit the whole time. Go sit down in an actual chair.
Yeah.
Does he still get his healing potion?
Yes, he does. So, oh, that's a good one. 12, 17, 19.
Holy
there we go.
shit.
There
I'm
we
already
go.
back in action.
Who needs a short break?
No, I'm definitely still taking it, though.
Send the whole tavern at me. I'm good to go.
Not yet.
You know, honestly, part of me thought about having Tokki sign up and throw a fight. Just so we got a free health potion.
There's no way you could have gotten away with that, though.
Yeah, that would. I feel like
they
that
would not have let you fight against him after you already put so much gold on him.
Yeah.
But
All right, there we go.
yeah,
Pretty much at full health now.
As you, I mean, are you like gonna go hang out with Tokki, or
Yeah, I'll go sit
Okay,
at the table
so
Toki's at and
you
just
guys start chilling out. The two guys that are there, Tokki, you kind of think might be white stag members, because even as like he starts walking over here, like it's not like a I don't like you kind of a thing, but it's just like they just kind of walk away. They're like don't need that in my life right now. But yeah, Tykar, you can join him over at the table.
Oh,
And-
thanks.
I had some like sly remarks to make, but I was like, "Fuck, I can't speak them." So it's weird if I just speak in their brains.
Look at that, a table all to myself. Well, I guess you're here too, Tokki.
You deserve it, champ.
Not yet. One more.
You want a drink?
Yeah.
Toki's gonna go to the bar and like get a drink for Tykar.
Bars. But as you head up, grab him a drink, bring it back to the table, and as you set it down, we're gonna go take a break.
Okay.
So we will be back here in like 10 minutes or so. So don't go anywhere. Don't touch that dial.
Hey everybody, I'm Zephyr Scar. I hope you're enjoying this episode. I just wanted to say thank you for watching up to this point, and make sure to go follow me on my Twitch, and Zephyr Scar and all my other socials. Thanks for hanging out, and thank you for your support.
Hey guys, hopefully you're enjoying the episode so far. I know we had a lot of fun making it. If you guys want to catch a little bit more of me, you want to check out my other content, you can find me at twitch.tv/bearwithus. And if you guys want to get in on this live, if you want to watch the story unfold live, you can do that every Monday night, 7 p.m. Central Standard Time on the Tales from Hylem Twitch channel. So hopefully we'll see you there. And we're back. Hello, everyone. Hopefully everybody had a good break. So, Mr. Valandir, after leaving where you could be found at the Olmerang estate and heading out, you had said that you were heading to the Dimmingcole's Tavern?
Yeah, what time of day is it again?
So by the time you got done with like your meeting and stuff, we're looking at like late afternoon, like not quite evening. It's like 4:30, 5 o'clock, something like that. Normal.
Would I be able to make my way to the shop area, the shop district?
Oh, sure,
Ward?
yeah. Shop ward?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
So I'll make my way there. I'm attempting to find an appraiser for this dagger that I have, this ornate dagger.
Oh, okay.
That's right.
Sure. There's a couple different shops set up for just like buying like armories, weapons, and armor, and then there's also a couple different jewelers. Which one would you like to go to?
Probably go to a jeweler.
A jeweler?
Because this dagger does have a nice jewel on it.
Okay, so you've got Jaffe's jewelry, and you've got Splinter's ornate goods and more.
Go to Jaffer's. That sounds kind of neat.
All right, so you make your way over, and the building itself is like it's very well crafted. It reminds you a lot of like the Dimmingcole's Tavern or the Frosted Flame Tavern. With its craftsmanship, definitely more money was put into the building than a lot of the other stores in the area. It's got like purple tinted windows, and as you make your way in, there's like a little bell that jingles above the door as you open it, and jingles again when it closes behind you. Give me one moment. I'm currently working on something, but I'll be there shortly. Feel free to peruse.
No problem. Take your time. And I'm gonna kind of look around and what all do I see? Do I see like anything of potential interest? Like say any like other jewelries that might be kind of fascinating or
So there are a number of different rings and necklaces, a lot of jewelry accessories in here. There are some very like ornate headpieces, and some of the necklaces are like full on like woven together, silver and gold, like coming down very far, almost I can't remember what the piece of jewelry is called, but it's kind of like a necklace, but it's like way bigger.
I know what you're talking about, but I can't think of what it's called either.
I am not a jewelry expert by any means. But the rings, and especially, and some of the other accessory pieces do appear to be enchanted.
Awesome. Okay. Are these like behind like a casing? Can I like assess them, pick one up, assess it? I'm guessing it's all probably behind casings and stuff.
The rings are. There are some pieces that are like just like set about that you could like pick up, but most of it looks like you'd probably have to ask and they would let you in. And
Okay. Yeah, I'll probably just patiently stand there, and kind of twiddle my thumbs a little bit, maybe look around.
yeah, it's like looking around for like 5 minutes or so, just kind of getting an idea, and then maybe just standing like a couple more. And a small gnome man comes out from back behind, like it's kind of like these like emerald green curtains. He like pushes out from behind where he was in the back room. Yes, and what can I do for you?
Pleasure to make your acquaintance. I'm Valandir.
I'm Jaffe, as the sign says.
I go in to like shake his hand,
Shakes it.
kind of kneel down a little bit. I have an item I was hoping you could potentially appraise for me.
Okay, very well. What type of
So I
piece
pull-
are we talking about? And as he's asking, he's like already grabbing some stuff from behind the counter and pulling it up. And
I slowly, carefully unsheath that silver dagger
Mhm.
from my waistband, because that's where I believe I'd kept it before. I show it to him. It's a silver dagger with a ruby. And yeah, I hand it over to him. I found this on my travels. I was hoping maybe you can tell me how much this was worth, or of its potential origin. Is there any markings that make it of any significance?
He first just kind of like puts a pair of like spectacles on, moves it around a little bit, then takes them back off and grabs just like an eyepiece and puts it up. And oh my, this is quite the valued item, actually. He carefully sets it back down. May I see the sheath as well?
Absolutely. I unwrap it.
Inspects that as well. This was a piece. It wasn't made anywhere around here, but this the markings here, they're very reminiscent. Would you excuse me for just a moment? I have a book in the back I'd like to confer with.
As you will.
And while he's doing that, are you just kind of still hanging out, or?
I might kind of assess the area more. Can you describe is there like like any staircases that go up to like an extra level, or is there any doors that exit besides the main door?
So there's like the main entrance, and then behind the counter there's it looks like 2 different doors. One looks to be like heading up like a flight of stairs, maybe to like a sleeping quarters or more storage or something like that. And then there's the curtains, which you watched him walk out from behind the first time, which as he walks back through and you kind of catch a glance, it appears to be some sort of like workspace.
Okay. Yeah, otherwise I'm just patiently waiting. I have no plans to cause trouble or to make myself suspicious or at all.
Okay. Like a few people kind of like come in and like look around for a second. You hear him like once again call out from behind, "I'll be with you in a moment. Currently with a customer." But they don't stick around very long before before taking off. But he is gone for like a decent amount of time, maybe 10-15 minutes before he finally comes back. And
before he comes back,
go ahead.
I would like to take out a couple of scrolls that we had also collected from that ship and lay them out on the counter, ready for him to potentially look at them too.
I'm sorry, what? Which items? Sorry.
We had gotten a couple of scrolls that from the Wormling Cave, and one of them was from the ship as well. And I believe they had they might have had Olmerang markings on them, or some type of. I can't quite remember the origin. We were having a hard time identifying them. I don't think anyone up to this point has identified them.
Well,
Yeah, we couldn't read them.
the
No one
one-
had
It
the
was-
right languages.
Different language.
The one that had the Elmerang we got,
Yeah,
you
yeah,
showed
yeah.
to Arthur, and that was like a love note to someone who
Yeah,
he was being fair with.
Luther's note. Yep.
Okay, but then there was like other items as well.
Yeah, it had like
Okay,
gems with it.
Let me try to find those too. Oh, you're talking. I know what you're talking about. Yeah, the various gems that you had collected. Okay. Yep. I got you now. Now, I did such a good job of stalling, and I still couldn't find what I was looking for.
It's okay.
I'm sorry.
I kind of dropping stuff on you right now. Like
No, you're good. You're good. Trying to find.
Yeah, my bad. I should have let you know.
No.
We're on break.
No worries, dude. Not at all. I think it's in my downloads and not on my docs is the problem.
Yeah.
I think it's a PDF.
I'm also gonna pull out that wormling tooth as well, and lay that on the counter. I just have a bunch of goods to go through.
All right. Got it now.
You got it?
Here is all my stuff about all of that stuff. Okay, so he comes back very excited and like sets the book down, and on one of the pages of the book you can see like a sigil on there that matches the sigil on the pommel of the dagger, and it also has the same. Like he flips the page and there's another sigil that matches the one on the sheath of the dagger. This was made nowhere around here, but, and it is in fact, I can confirm, this is from the Keldor family. They were a family of monster hunters many years ago, before a lot of the shit that's gone down, but we're talking centuries old. How did you get your hands on this?
It's a very long story. Just happened upon it, and it wound up in my possession. So, is there anyone that would be a collector that would be interested in potentially an item such as this? Maybe yourself.
I would be interested in this, very greatly interested, actually. What are you asking for it? I know you just found out, but I mean the value of the item alone, just based on the materials used to craft it, is well over 300 gold. But then the added value of this being an artifact from the Keldor family, they've been gone for centuries. This is a piece of history. I'll give you 1,200.
Can you, DM? Can you tell me? Is there anything special about it that could potentially increase its damage output, or is it strictly just a dagger that happens to have some relatively good special qualities?
So, like, as far as you know, it seems to be just like a very ornate dagger. But I mean, I don't know. The guy seems pretty open. You could make an insight check, see if like asking him if he would be honest with you about something like that, or if he would.
Okay, yeah.
You know, if you wanted to.
What was it? Jakar? No, what was his name again?
Jaffe.
Jaffe.
It was close. Jafar.
Jaffe.
You know.
Yeah. Jaffe, I'm gonna need your honesty quick. As much as I would love to part ways with this and wind up with a nice bag of gold, is there anything about this dagger that would potentially make it a more usable weapon as opposed to just a collected item?
You can see like the expression on his face kind of change a little bit as he realizes it may not be like a for sure thing that he gets this, but he nods. I should hope so anyway. If it was built by the Keldor family for the Keldor family, it surely contains the ability to dispatch monsters with much greater ease than a normal weapon would. The silver in it already gives you an advantage against some creatures of the night, and I'm sure others may lie within. I could take a closer look if you would like, see if I can find out if there's any sort of enchantments or anything of the sort.
Yeah, how long would that take you, Jafar? Jaffa, sorry.
I
Jaffa.
did that. That's my fault.
You said Jafar.
That's my fault. It would depend on how intricate the infusions are and if there are any, but it shouldn't take me more than an hour or so.
Lovely. Okay, you know what, Jaffa, I'll take you up on that. I'll have you investigate it further, if you don't mind. How about these other items though that I have laid out? I was wondering if you could also assess these. Can you tell me anything about these? I also happened upon these at the same time as the dagger, so it obviously it must have some type of connection to the dagger.
How many gems were there in total?
We didn't get into that. We just said that there are various gems.
Okay.
Yeah, I think we always said we'd get that later.
You know
Yeah.
what? That's fair. That's right. I'm gonna assume it's the first on here, so I think there was 3 of them.
Yeah, but I have 1 from the ship and then 2 from the Wormling Cave.
Okay. Yep. So he kind of takes a second, looks at them all again. Just for these, I'd give you 200 gold pieces, and for the 3 of these.
Can you tell me what this writing is that's in it?
And what was the writing on again? I'm sorry.
We never found out the language either.
No. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
What's the item? Is it a
The
gem
scroll?
We have
that's inscribed?
2 other scroll cases.
Yeah, the scroll cases, they contained the
Oh,
gems.
so scroll cases. The cases had the gems in them.
That's how it was disclosed.
Okay, so that was a while ago. I believe that the inscription on it was just at one point in time a protection magic for the scroll. And
Okay.
so he would explain that to you. It's like it's written in Elven. It was an inscription that was magically imbued at one point in time. It protected the contents of whatever was in the scroll.
Okay.
Sorry, I thought you had 3 gems.
No, it's okay. It's okay. So yeah,
And then inside the cases, there was those gems?
I guess so. Yeah.
Okay. Okay, so that must be these then. So there was 2 like clearish blue colored ones. There was a purple one that was more rounded, and then a ruby. Does that sound right?
We didn't like. I probably should have pushed it a little for details more, but we didn't like get too much into detailing about it.
Okay.
I think we
So
were more
I'm
focused
pretty
on
sure
getting
pretty
off
sure
the
that
island.
pretty sure that's
Yeah.
what that was. So in that case,
Yeah. Yeah, we can roll with that.
in that case, he would offer you 250 gold pieces for them,
Okay, for all of it.
for all of it.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, let's get rid of it. I don't need to keep them.
Okay.
All right, so that's the scroll cases. I'm gonna delete those and add 250.
Yep, 250 gold pieces.
And this wormling tooth, does this have any use for you?
Like a dragon wormling tooth.
Yeah, me, friends and I, people I know, and I have encountered a wormling, and Yeah, I just took it as a souvenir. Do these contain any special properties of some sort?
They're very.
Can I fashion it into like a weapon?
I'm sure you may be able to find a smith who could do that. Maybe a small knife or an arrowhead or something.
Okay, well, thank you, Jaffa. If you don't mind, I'll probably take my leave, and I'll just leave this dagger with you for a bit.
I would ask
I'll-
one thing in return for this.
Yeah, absolutely.
Should you decide to sell the dagger, you come to me first.
Absolutely, Jaffa. You have my word.
He sticks his hand out to shake your hand.
Shake your hand.
Thank you.
Talking
Alrighty. In the meantime, I'll exit the store, and I will kind of make my way across. I would like to visit a blacksmith.
Okay, sure, easy enough. Would you like to go to Ironclad or Cold Steel?
Old steel sounds pretty cool.
All right. Making your way in, there's a fairly burly human in there currently, just pounding away on some metal. Doesn't even see you enter. He appears to be working on some sort of a blade at the moment. As he kind of stops to inspect it for a second, he looks up and notices that you've come in. Oh, sorry, I didn't see you come in.
Hi there. Nice to make your acquaintance. I'm Valander.
Oh, nice to meet you.
I was hoping I can get your assistance. I was hoping to upgrade my gear.
Okay, what kind of upgrades are we looking for?
I'm really hoping I could find some a sword that could potentially make better use for me.
Well, swords I can do. I've done a lot of swords in my time.
Show me your wares.
Well, most of them, I'll admit, I sell to the armory down the street, Dragonfang, but I've got a few here you could take a look at.
That sounds wonderful. Thank you.
Walks over. What type of sword you looking for? More of a short sword? You looking for something a little bit quicker, heavier? What can I get for you?
Looking for a long sword of sorts, particularly one that has a lot of weight to it.
A lot of weight, long sword. I've got this one right here. And he picks a sword up and brings it over, sets it down on the table in front of you. It looks to be a fairly standard long sword, but when you pick it up, it does seem to be a bit heavier throughout it. It's very nicely balanced from the handle to the blade weight, but it's it's definitely heavier than you expected it to be. Yeah, I've noticed that sometimes you make a little bit heavier like this. It helps you get through some bigger objects a little bit quicker, but definitely harder to swing around. Wouldn't try to do any of that fancy twirly stuff with this one, but it should cleave through stuff for you.
How much are you looking for this?
Oh, that one right there. Just the sword itself, you're looking at about 20 gold.
And how would I go about enchanting this?
Oh, well, there's a couple places you could go. You could go about getting it imbued with some gems. There's Jaffe's, I think, does that, and then there's you could take it on over to the weapons shop, and they just do some enchanting on the blades for you. So I don't really know much about that side. I just make sure that they're sturdy enough to handle it.
I have a question. I was hoping I can get answered. Do you have anything that stands out? Anything special that you maybe not keep in the front of the shop? Is there anything that you consider to be a special sword? Looking for something a little bit on the special side.
Stuff I keep under the table. Well, I've got a couple of different items. I got a shield that I'm really proud of. On top of the shield, I've also got a chess piece that I'm pretty proud of that I completed. Haven't really only done the first steps of the testing on it, but so far I haven't found a sword that's been able to make a dent in it.
This chess piece, you say, is it okay if I check that out? Are you willing to part ways with it if I find it to my liking?
Well, I make things to sell them, so I suppose why not? I was just trying to do some more testing on it before I gave it a price, but I'll be right back. Make yourself at home. There's, well, it's not really a seed, it's more of a tree stump, but you can have it anyway. And turns and makes his way into the back room, and you can hear like some stuff being shuffled around, and he comes back a short while later carrying a fairly large chest piece with him. Kind of slumps it up on the table. It seems to be pretty heavy, at least in his hands. I tell you, whoever's wearing this might might find themselves not able to react very quickly, but you know, it'll take a hit. They ain't falling over, that's for sure.
I say, do you mind? And I assert that I'm about to reach for it to see if it fits me.
Absolutely, go for it.
So I lift it up.
You wouldn't buy it if it didn't fit you.
I attempt to put it on and see if it like at least fits my dimensions. And
yeah, it takes a little bit, but it's a very comfortable piece. Lifting it up, it does have a lot more heft to what you're wearing right now. And it does take a while to like get all your armor off, pull it off, and then grab that one, put it on, put all the straps on. But it's got like a very nice fur lining on the inside of it. You think it might be a little warm if the day gets too hot, but no more than like not much more anyway than normal heavy armor does. And it's very heavy. To like how heavy it is, you have to have a strength score of 16 or higher to wear this armor, like, and actually be able to use it. While wearing this, you cannot be knocked prone by a shove attack or by a physical attack that would have an effect that would render you prone, or by a magic attack that would like physically knock you prone. The only way to be knocked prone wearing this armor would be through like tripping, something like knocking you off balance from your feet, not from if you're getting hit in the chest. Nothing's going to knock you over with this. As well as that, it is +1 armor. It's not magical, but it is just built with such fine quality that it makes it a +1 armor. And it also gives you resistance to bludgeoning damage.
Awesome.
Magical or non-magical.
How much are you hoping to get for this?
Well, like I said, I haven't really gotten down to doing a full testing with it. I tell you what.
Would you accept? No, go ahead.
Well, I was going to say I could probably give you a bit of a deal on it if you were willing to help me test it out a little bit.
Well, I already have it on. Might as well, huh?
All right, so you just stand right there, and I'm going to throw this hammer at you, and let me know if it hurts.
All right, I just cover my face like this. I'm like,
all right.
All right. Go for it.
Chucks the hammer at you, and it hits you like solid. Like you hear a thud. It rings off the armor, and you take 1 point of damage from it.
Word.
How was that?
Well, it stopped the blow.
Well,
and I feel like it would have hurt more without it. So
that's
I
a
like
fair
it.
assessment.
Well, what are you thinking? Do you think it's worth like 35 gold to you?
No, thinking it's a little bit more than that there, Sonny, but that's what haggling's about. You got to start low, I suppose.
Oh, shoot me a number.
I was thinking 500.
We went from a $20 longsword to a $500 chest plate.
This man offered him 35 gold for a 500 gold chest
Something that gives you resistance to all bludgeoning damage? I'm surprised it's not more expensive.
I
Zephyr
can't
doesn't
breathe.
know
I thought it said resistance to bludgeoning, not like immunity to bludgeoning.
Yeah, it's resistance.
It's resistance, but that's
Yeah. So
in D&D, like
Calendar, you
items,
dumbass.
items that give you like a lot of like resistance and stuff like that, they're typically
Mhm.
pretty expensive. So
Okay,
he's
word. Okay.
with I mean, you helped him out a little bit. He likes you. He's giving you a bit
Tell
of a
him
deal
it's
on the side.
damaged.
Yeah, it's damaged goods now. Shit, that's
Toki
tough.
watches a lot of Pawn Stars, so just have him go with you. You can haggle.
Yeah. I'll have him come back with me. What's his name again? Can you remind me? Sorry,
I don't think you.
I don't
got
think
it.
you ever
I
gave me
barely
his
remember
name.
Jaffa.
You didn't get his name.
Yeah, I don't think he gave you his
No,
name.
I don't think we did. Yeah, I introduced myself, but he didn't say shit. All right. Yeah. Well, 500 is currently a little out of my price range, but I do have a potential source of income for that. How about this? That shield you mentioned.
Sure.
What is that worth to you as well?
Well, it's running around 200, 250 gold, I'd say, or just by the materials I put into it, and I think it could help you out quite a bit.
Yeah, do you mind if I assess that quick? I'm kind of interested. I wouldn't mind a new
Sure.
shield as well.
All right, I make my way to the back, and just don't run off with the armor, please. I have enough problems with that anyway.
While he's off
Turns
doing
and-
that, I'm just like, yeah. No, I'm kidding.
Runs back, and he comes back with the shield, sets it down. Again, kind of hefts it up on the table, and you pick it up, and again, it's hefty.
Yeah.
Again, minimum strength score of a 16 to even wield this shield.
I like go up to it and I like ding 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 ding.
Yeah, this is a very nicely made shield. It is also a +1, non-magical. But you do notice that like it fits in with this chest plate like really well. Like it's designed to move with this chest plate. It covers the parts that the chest plate doesn't cover, and it does so easily.
Yeah.
While both of these items are equipped, there is an additional +1 to your AC.
Word. Sir, as I said before, I'm Valadier. May I get your name?
Oh, yeah, my name's Ernest.
Ernest, you put up some fine work here. I really
Mhm.
appreciate your time. I'll tell you what, this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to come back with the money for you. And I would like both these pieces. I would also take that longsword that you showed me earlier.
All right.
How about when I come back, we'll settle on a price?
Sure, well, it should work for me. Like I said, I keep this stuff in the back anyway, and not a lot of people are interested in this heavy stuff, so that's why it's running a little cheaper than most things that, you know.
Yeah, understandable. There needs to be someone of proper strength to handle these things. So, Ernest, I'll be back shortly. I'm gonna make my stop quick. I'll see you here in a little bit.
Oh, all right, sounds good.
And then
Look
I
forward to seeing you.
Undo all the armor, or as he's saying, as we're talking, I'm
Mhm.
undoing the armor.
Sure.
And I'm guessing our account could have probably taken about an hour, maybe.
Yeah,
'cause,
sure,
I can
absolutely. By the time you got there, it
Yeah.
technically, according to the rules, it takes you like 15, 20 minutes to take your armor off. So
Yeah.
just
Yeah.
while you're talking, you take the armor off and stuff, and then by the time you put it back on, sure, absolutely could have been an hour.
Word. All right, cool. So I'll go back to Jaffa, and I'll talk with him about the dagger.
Well, this is this item here is it's spectacular. You're probably going to want it back. So, along with the fact that it's silver and already good against some of the other creatures, it seems to have some enchantments here that would help along the same lines. It seems as though it was specifically made for killing vampires and were creatures, and against those specific enemies, it performs very, very well.
Okay. Well, Jaffa, knowing all that we know and the price you had mentioned earlier, if I came back with a sword, I sell you. How about this? Oh gosh, how much did we mention earlier with all the price of all the goods? Was that like
he was-
520 between all the
he
like the
was
sword and
gonna-
shield?
Oh,
Oh,
yeah.
No,
the,
for
the
the
sword,
shield and stuff.
the sword and
Yeah.
shield was gonna be like,
Sword, shield, and
750.
chest plate?
It
Yeah,
was 750.
for all three.
Okay. 750
Um,
for all three.
yep.
That sounds.
and
He was gonna offer
Jaffe
me like 15
offered
for the
you 1,200 for the dagger.
12. How much? Jaffa, how much do you charge for enchantments?
I mean, it depends on the enchantment. What are you looking to do? More damage, more defense?
Let's just say I'm interested in adding a little bit of strength to my sword.
Oh, I could make it a little bit easier a little more accurate with your swings, and do a little bit more damage. I could do that for 75 gold.
Jaffa, I'm gonna sell you that. I'm gonna sell you that dagger. How does that sound?
You are. Oh,
Yeah, we'll go for the 1200 that we'd mentioned.
1,200. Very well. And he like runs to the back and grabs the gets his gold together, gives it to you.
And I tell Jaffa, I'm gonna come back here shortly
Okay.
with a new set of armor and a sword, and I would like you to assist me with some work. That's the only condition in which I'd like to sell that dagger, is that you'd assist me in enchanting my weapons and armor.
I set one for you. It's only fair.
All right. Well, Jaffa, I'll see you in a little bit. And then I make my way back to, God, what's his name already? Ernest. I make my way to Ernest.
There you go.
I pick up the sword, the shield, and the chest plate.
Hey, you're back already.
And Valendir's fetch quest continues.
Just like beep 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 beep. I'm trying to do this like
It's like when you try to be really efficient in the game, like selling your items
Yeah.
all at the same
Mhm.
place, but then you find one you want here, but you know you can get more money selling it somewhere
yeah.
else.
No, that's
Yep.
that's exactly what's happening. I mean, but it makes sense because I'm not like going to like a general store. Or
Yeah,
anything, you
yeah,
know, like-
exactly. Sure. So you make your
Um,
way back over to Ernest, to
Yep.
Cold Steel, the blacksmith. Hey, it's good to see you back.
And I plop down 750 gold.
So, 700. Let's see. It's 750. You said.
That's the agreed upon amount for the sword, shield, and chest plate. Correct.
Hey, we can do that. Sure. I think we said we were going to agree when you got back, but I'm happy with the price.
Yeah, I'm not in the business of haggling today.
Fair enough. Sword here, no one really wants to buy anyway. Again, all this stuff seems to be too heavy for anybody's taste. So here you go. And I'll take this. If you ever got anything you want done, a special sword made for you, custom or something, just let me know. I do custom jobs.
Absolutely. Hey, I was hoping maybe you'd be interested in taking off some of my old armor and weapons from me. Would you be interested in like purchasing these, or
Let me see what you got. And you're wearing
Just
chainmail
chainmail,
right now,
long
and
sword,
a
shield.
long sword, and a regular shield.
Yep.
How about if we take the price down to $675 and we call it even?
that sounds good to me, Ernest?
All right. Yeah. Do a little touch up on this and resell it. If you see it on the street, well, you know where they got it.
All right, so that leaves me with a total of another 555.
So much math today.
Yeah, but I'm sitting pretty good on my account. I have like over 800.
I'd say I think you're the wealthiest person here right now. I mean,
By far.
unless Kennever was to sell everything in her house, then in which that
Yeah.
case Kennever would be much more. But,
Mhm. And depending on how things go, I might be inclined to share it with our team. But that's information that I only know
fair enough.
because.
You went
Anyways,
lone wolf.
well, currently I'm the lone wolf. I'm being hella isolated by everybody. Anyways, go back to Jaffa.
Yeah, make your way back.
And Jaffa, I have all of this. I was hoping I can get your assistance in upgrading these armors and sword.
Yes, I can do that. You just wanting like simple magical improvements to all of them? Or?
Yeah. Do you have anything? Is there a way you could potentially line my sword with silver by chance, or is that out of your skill set?
Oh no, it's very simple. I could do that.
Yeah. So I would like that done, please. And if I could just potentially boost the efficiency of my shield and my new chest plate, that'd be wonderful.
The chest plate may be a bit difficult. It's much bulkier than what I'm used to working with. The amount of components I would need for this are much greater than what I would normally need to do an enchantment like this. The sword, on the other hand, though, I could do for 150 silver and the typical enchantment, which would give it like a +1. Is that what you're...
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, that sounds good. And then it would make it a towards like monsters, right? 'Cause
It would
it'd be
make it
silver
magical,
line.
and it would be silvered. Yep.
Yeah, that's what I'll go with.
As far as the armor, it would take me much longer. Maybe even a couple days before I could have it finished. The sword I could do, and I could take it in the back and have it done shortly.
Let's start with the sword then. I'll come back eventually for the armor.
All right, 150 gold, and it's all yours.
Yeah, that sounds wonderful.
All right, give him the 150 gold. He takes it back, and 15 minutes later, he brings the sword back out to you. It does have kind of a nice like shimmer to it now, for kind of being imbued with silver, and it looks like he just used silver in the like the enchantment that he inscribed into the blade. So now it just has like a silver inscription on it.
Sweet. So like, how would I go about adding this to my inventory? Should I not worry about that right now? We can do that off.
Yeah,
offset.
if you want, we can. Otherwise, you should be able to just add like a +1 silvered sword. It might be on there. Otherwise, I'll help you find stuff later. I know Christian and Gibby have both done like a lot of stuff with items on D&D Beyond. So
Okay.
All right. I would say by this time, most of the shops and everything are like, you were probably the last customer of the day for Jaffa, and everything's kind of starting to come to a close as the like taverns and showrooms are starting to get busier for the night.
Sweet. Yep. So I'll make my leave then, Jaffa. Thank you so much for your assistance and pleasure doing business with you all. I will see you again.
Okay, Zephyr, we need you to clear something up. Did you just get the sword done, or did you get everything done?
Just a sword. I
Just a
need
sword.
to do the
Okay.
armor later. It's gonna take a couple days. I don't want to go without it for now.
Okay.
And you could tell by his tone, like it was going to be pretty expensive to get that armor done. So
Yeah. And I was expecting like 500 minimum probably. So I'm gonna come back on that.
fair enough.
But
Yeah,
so yeah,
I was confused. I thought you paid 75 and you were coming back a couple days later for the armor and stuff, and I was like, huh. So Chris and I
You
were
got
like typing notes, and we were like, no, wait, hold on, wait, no, wait.
there's a lot of
We were both-
dialogue, guys.
We were both confused. I don't know, money, man.
It's like the you two are like the person at court that like, it's like the scribe. They like type everything down that happens like word for
Let the
word.
record show.
Yeah.
Literally, and we're both just, but when you have two scribes, you're like,
Wait,
Hold on.
Wait.
we both heard that differently.
hold on.
We interpreted that differently.
That's great. So where you headed now, Valendir?
I am gonna head towards the vicinity of the Brim and Coles Tavern. However, Dim and Coles,
Dim and Coles.
Dim and Coles, my bad.
Dim and Coles.
Owner of the Duck Bill,
Valendir,
Dim
you
and
dumbass.
Coles.
Head over to the Dim and Coles and kind of like just not go into the building. I might even just like find like a corner alley and kind of watch just the main entrance of it if I can. If there's like a
Sure. Go ahead and give me a stealth check. Are you wearing your new armor?
Sure, yeah.
You do have
obviously.
disadvantage on stealth checks with this.
Yep,
Yep.
that's fine. All right, 6. I guess I'm not really like trying to be super sneaky, but I'm just kind of like keeping a low profile.
Okay, I would say you could
Um,
do either stealth or performance. I would say because it's like you're more trying to blend in than be stealthy, but you could also be stealthy in a crowd. So either performance or stealth, whichever you'd prefer.
Well, I already rolled stealth, and I'd feel bad to like go against it. So let's do 6.
I mean, I'm good with it. It's up to you.
No, that's
Okay.
fine. We can
Sure.
do. Yeah, we'll just do 6.
All right.
I'm not trying to be
Yes.
super like apparent, but I'm also not trying to be like super,
All right.
sneaky, I guess.
So, Toki and Tykar, are you guys just hanging out at high tide until the fight? Were you guys gonna go somewhere? Or what's the happenings?
I think they would probably just hang out before the fight, try to just mostly so Takar could rest. Unless Takar fills up for like a quick little hour adventure.
Nope. I've
Nope.
already taken a short rest, so
No, I
I
mean,
can't go
as long
anywhere.
as
Yeah.
as long as you guys don't get in any sort of trouble, you can go for a stroll as a short rest. Like,
Okay. In that case, it doesn't matter to me.
just hanging out.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we'll just hang
All
out.
right, sounds good. So eventually, time rolls around, and it becomes pretty apparent. Toki, where you're sitting, or actually Tykar, where you're sitting, you can see the door. Like, you're like the first one to watch as the door opens, and this person like ducks down, pushes the door open. Is just a very large figure entering in. And Toki, you notice the barkeep kind of like set down what he was doing, and then just like again just pounds on the bar table again. Just, all right, everybody. We're gonna give our 2 contestants here a little bit of time to stretch out, get prepared, and then we're gonna have the final showdown of the night. Tykar Storm Chaser versus Barnabas the Unbroken. There's like
Much
an
longer.
eruption of cheers erupting through everyone. At this point in time, following in behind Barnabas is a couple more of the white stag members, and they kind of just walk up to the first table available. But there is one person who definitely sticks out as like not someone you would normally see in this place. They're very, very well dressed. Their hair is very well kept, facial hair well trimmed, wearing very fine a very fine cloak instead of like the normal what you would normally see people walking around in a place like this. And they walk over and sit right next to where Tykar currently is.
I mean, Takar's getting up and making his way to the
Yeah,
ring,
I
like
figured.
stretching his arms out and stuff. Going back to his corner.
Waiting for homie to go give him a massage.
He's like looking at the guy who's walked in, who's just yoked, standing like close to like 10-11 feet tall, like has to have some giant in his blood somewhere. Definitely reminds you of like faintly, definitely much more human in appearance, but definitely reminds you of some of the people that you have faced within the orchard coming up from the grasslands. Members of different orc clans, like bastard children of like the giants and stuff there that were just kind of cast out because they were too small. But definitely more human than that, but very, very reminiscent to that.
Oh, and here I was thinking it was going to be all boring fights tonight.
he like smiles, but like honestly, like the look on his face, you're like not even sure if he could formulate a sentence if he tried to. Like he understands what you said, but it's like he can't reply to you. He doesn't like know how.
Did that bookie come back in with them or
The bookie did not come back. No.
come back? Okay. um Toki's going to connect with that guy that's well dressed.
Oh, okay.
And just like offer him to buy a drink. Just he connects like, don't freak out. I can't speak, and he's just like doing hand motions.
Okay. The
Just like trying to like let him know that it's like me talking to him.
the gentleman kind of nods, acknowledging that you're like talking to him essentially, like nods and understanding. Yeah.
Just forgive my rudeness, kind of like because I'm just popping in his brain. This is the only way I could properly communicate with others. Would you like a drink for this fight?
I would be interested. Yes. You are an interesting creature yourself. I think we may have much to converse about.
So Toki's just gonna go to the barkeep, order 2 drinks, and then just gonna sit next, or just just sit down right next to him, hand him a drink.
Okay. He accepts the drink with another nod. So what brings you to this fine establishment today? Oop.
Points over at Tykar. My buddy's here to win it all tonight.
Ah, so you are the owner of that beast then?
I'm sorry, fucking what?
Is it ready for that?
That dude is lucky this is telepathic conversation.
Well, is he speaking out loud too?
He's talking out loud.
Oh, okay.
How loud?
I mean, there's no shot over all the cheering that's going on right now that Tykar could hear him from the pit.
Oh, you could say that.
Well, where did you acquire them? They appear to be Golden Plain barbarian. Are they actually from the Golden Plain still, or are they from further west?
Ooh, hold on. I need to look at the map.
I just ask because, many of the barbarians have chosen wisely to move further to the west.
Hold on. Do I know anything about Tykar, like where he's from? I don't think so, right?
Golden Orchard.
No.
Yeah, you told him that you were from what clan you were in.
Oh, yeah.
So you would know. Golden Orchard.
God, how would he go about this? He's from the Golden Orchard, but now he travels with me.
Oh, from the Golden Orchard still. So have you had him for a while or more recently acquired?
I've had him for a while, but we had like a little bit of a mishap, and we just recently reconnected.
So he ran away and you found him?
I sent him out for something, and he he got lost at sea, but he found his way back.
Oh, very well. Loyalty is always a plus amongst the barbarians. They're hardly even loyal to themselves, so it's a rare trait amongst them.
Tokki, he's gonna have like a pit in his stomach saying this, but he's gonna say, "I trained him well."
Make a deception check.
I'm gonna rip this dude's spine out.
Yeah. Deception, that is a +5, so a 19.
19. Oh. So is this your first time at this establishment, I assume?
Yes,
Was
actually.
The champion before your man was Gregor or something? I don't know. Not really a fighter. See, I'm going to be completely honest with you. The plan for today was to continue to let him win all the fights, and then at the end we would come and win and take the gold, which I suppose technically makes us opposing each other. However, I've quite come to like you in the time that we've spent together so far. I think we have a lot in common. So, what do you say we have a gentleman's bet under the table? Someone who can afford someone of his stature. I'm sure you have 250 gold to put on the fight. Off the record, of course, just between us.
Tokki looks over at Tykar, connects to him really quick. Like, how confident are you that you're gonna win this?
Tykar, not having any idea what's going on, is now like, why is he gone from "you're doing great, keep it up" to "are you sure you're gonna win"?
Pretty much. He's just like standing there, like 5-foot tall dwarf, looking up at this 10, 11-foot tall thing, and is like, I've beat things bigger than you.
Me
Good.
biggest.
And then Tykar, I'm gonna tell Tykar. This man asked if I owned you.
His head snaps over to you and is like, as soon as I'm done here, he's getting it next.
He could be valuable, so we're not gonna kill him just yet. But he wants a big bet that I cannot
agree
afford.
to nothing.
Okay. I know.
He picks
Tokki
up his
looks back.
warhammer and his mace and walks out to the center of the ring.
Tokki says, I don't have it on me right now, but we could. I will have it for you tonight if you do win.
It makes sense. Why would you carry that much gold on you? That
Exactly.
seems like a ridiculous notion. I could see if maybe he was carrying it for you, but understandably.
Stop fucking
I hate
me.
this guy so much.
So then, gentleman's bet under the table. Plus, I'm sure with your winnings from earlier today, you may have a chance, if you do win, to pay me up front now. So,
We'll see. I accept your bet though. And Tokki goes to shake his hand.
he accepts, shakes your hand. Perhaps join me for a drink when we're done here. Not at this establishment, though. There's been a new performer. Well, she's not new, but she's kind of taken the spotlight since Lady Kennever has stepped away at the Dimming Coals Tavern. If you'd join me for the show later, I would much appreciate it. We could talk for the business, perhaps. Especially if your man here wins. I could have some very important business for you. Pays very well, I assure you.
Let's see how this fight turns out.
Fair enough. So, Tykar, again, dueling rules. Go ahead and roll initiative.
Dirty 20.
You will be going first.
Alright, bonus action rage.
Okay.
Alright.
I would argue he raged before the battle even started.
18.
18 to
Yeah,
hit.
no. No, his beard was like sparking and shit as soon as Toki sent that to him. He just like grabbed his hammer and mace and just walked over and just starts fucking beating on this thing.
Like before, like he sees you coming and just like grins and grips the great club that he's picked up off of the weapons rack, and like just gets ready for the fight. He doesn't really seem to be like fully aware of anything that's going on, but he now understands you're here to fight him. And
I'm sorry, I missed it. Did that hit?
Give me 1 second. As you like go in and are already like starting to swing, like the tavern keep hasn't even had a chance to like announce that the fight is beginning, and he's like, the fight's beginning, and like everyone now is like full attention on what's going on within the arena, or this pit. It's not an arena, but yes, an 18 does hit. This guy has enough health. I should probably like keep track on paper this time.
It's 10 points of damage.
10. All right.
Fuck yes. Natural 20.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Oh.
He's really pissed off.
Did you add your rage?
Handle that
Did you add
rage.
your raging damage to that?
The last one? Yes.
Okay, cool.
Sorry, my brain's at it again. It's not working.
You good? No worries.
So 20 points of damage for that one.
Okay.
And that's it, because I raged.
Gotcha. Like the two shots coming in and hitting him, he just kind of like takes them like a champ, and but then the second one, when it hits him, he's like actually like grabs the spot where the hammer hit him, and like stomps his foot on the ground, and as he brings his great club above his head, just like screams in anger as he bonus action rages as well. And he's going to swing his great club at you, and that's a 17 to hit.
Yep.
Okay. D8 for 11 points of bludgeoning damage on the first strike, reduced to 5. And the second attack is a natural 20. Y'all just like mirroring each other or some shit?
Apparently.
8, 7, 15. For 23 points of damage, reduced to 11.
11.
Damn, though.
Oh, shit.
Good thing you got your hits in before you raged.
And he's just like blindly swinging at you, just out of sheer anger at this point. Just,
That it? Only 2 hits?
Yep.
Okay.
He bonus action raged.
Right. 15 for initiative.
Oh, right. My bad. What's your dexterity?
+2.
You go first. Just barely. As like he like swings, but you like dodge out of the way and swing at the same time. Like you both like went in for it like at the exact same time.
18.
18 hits.
For 13 points of damage.
13.
Reduced to 6. Because he's raging, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, I'll just give you the halved values then.
Okay, cool. Thanks.
22 to hit.
Yeah, that definitely hits.
For another 6.
You said 6 points of damage?
Yep, another 6. That's cocked. And a 17.
17 is a glancing blow.
Okay. So it'll be 2 points of damage because it's reduced by half twice, correct? Because he's
Yes,
raging and
yes.
it's a glancing blow. So then yeah. Because it would have been 10 reduced to 5 reduced to 2.
All right. And he's gonna go. 19 on the die.
Yup. AC's a 16.
7 points of damage.
Already reduced?
Yep. And second attack is 16.
Oh, glancing blow. I thought that was damage. I was like, what the fuck?
No.
Oh, God.
So that's 8 reduced to 4 reduced to 2.
Alright. Dirty 20.
That hits.
Initiative.
Fuck.
Was he not?
That's 21.
So yeah, he beats me.
Oh, I'm not. Okay. There we go. 18 on the die
Yep.
for 10 points reduced to 5. And the second one is a 16. So glancing blow. 2.
Come on, dice.
Nat 20.
Nope. 18 though.
18 will hit.
For max, so 6 points. And then dirty 20.
Yeah, that hits.
For another 6. And then bonus action. Come on.
Nat
Don't let
20.
me down. Finally!
Yeah!
Another nat 20?
Yeah.
Damn.
Hey man, Tykar pissed. For 9. That's okay. He's been matching me the exact same, so.
All right. And then it's him.
Yep.
Okay.
Oh, wait. Did he go before me on that round?
It's initiative.
Okay.
It's
Thank you.
initiative.
Okay, so 19.
Yeah, he won.
Okay, so that's a no. So he like swings to hit you, and it like hits the ground right in front of you, sprays sand everywhere. He's gonna go for his second attack, which is 19 on the die. 8 reduced to 4.
All right. Uh, 22.
Yeah, that hits. I imagine you guys are kind of like making one of these motions as you guys fight. Like,
That's 4 points. That's 17. That's a glancing blow, right?
yes.
Uh, 2 points of damage. Last hit. Dirty 20. For 6 points of damage.
6 points of damage. All right. He's going to. No, he's
Initiative?
just gonna. Yep. Natural 20 for 23.
Yeah.
First one again, just like hits sand, flies up in the air. Second one, that's a big ol' hit. +2. So 17 reduced to 8 as he crits on the second hit. But it is your turn.
19.
19 hits.
For 6 points of damage.
Okay.
Dirty 20. For 4 points of damage. And that one misses.
But as that second one hits, so the last strike as you go in for it, like, hits him, but there's just like this like bloodshot, angry look in his eye as he has like these bruises and like even though you're using like bludgeoning weapons, gashes that have started to open up on his body, and he just looks like beyond rage at this point in time as the second one like hits him, and he just feels like, or as your last attack hits him, and you're like, it should have done damage, but the reason it doesn't is he just like, it's like he didn't even notice that it had struck into him. As he's going to roll initiative. Uh, 17.
18.
All right.
It's cocked. 21.
Yep.
For 4 points of damage. $17.
17 hits.
It hits.
It hits.
Okay.
Oh. Okay.
Down to 6.
6.
Yeah, 13 reduced to 6. Yeah.
Yeah, he's looking very fucked up, but it's like he's ignoring the concept of pain at this point. And as it becomes his turn, he grabs his club in one hand and is like,
Excuse me, I still have a
He has
bonus
one
action attack.
oh, sorry, my bad.
Yeah, excuse you.
Which misses, so it's fine.
Ah.
Again, like slamming into him and him just ignoring the effects of it as he takes his club and holds it in one hand and is going to try to just tackle you.
Oh. Like contested athletics
Like
tackle
contested
or
athletics tackle,
fucking bet.
which is
Got
a
this.
natural 20.
Oh fuck.
Maybe you don't got this.
I got a 19, which brings mine up to a 26.
Nope.
Damn.
As he just like picks you up on his shoulder and is going to bust through the fence here, carrying you out like onto the floor. And as he dumps you onto the floor with this attack, he's going to make his great club attack as he's like on his knees trying to slam his club down on top of you. It's 19 on the die.
Is this the end of Tykar?
7. I would doubt it. Not this attack. 14 reduced to 7 points of damage.
All right.
And you are currently grappled.
Initiative.
Guys in the crowd are like moving like back away a little bit, trying
Yeah,
to
fair.
not get hit by what is spilled out of the sand pit into the tavern now.
Leave its initiative.
Yes, it is.
And a 19.
22. 19 on the die. So he's gonna go in for another great club attack. He is like very bloodied at this point, and like you're kind of questioning if he can even see you or if he just like feels you underneath him and is just trying to swing at that.
So is Tykar.
I was gonna say, how are you looking right now?
Yeah, not great.
The first attack just like slams into the ground, like breaking floorboards next to your head. The second one, I believe, is a glancing blow with a 16.
Yep.
Okay. Which is reduced, and reduced again is 4 points of damage.
All right. Could I still attack him while grappled? Or...
Yeah, and I don't even think you have disadvantage or anything. I think you just don't have a movement speed. But because
Shit.
one of the
I had fucking advantage on that.
Oh,
I mean, could you have beaten a 29?
Oh, no.
that's 20.
Not this time. That's a 23, though.
That definitely hits.
5 points of damage.
Okay.
I'm assuming I'm still supposed to be reducing these.
Yep.
Okay. Damn, so close. Yeah, that's a 26.
Yeah, that hits.
So 7 points of damage on that one.
Come on, crit.
Okay. And you have one more?
Yep.
Didn't want to cut you off again.
Nat 20.
Nope. 30-20.
We'll take it.
But max damage, though, so I guess that's a plus. For 6 points of damage.
Initiative. I believe you do have like disadvantage on this though because of being grappled.
On initiative?
I can double check.
I would guess so. Because it's like restricting your movement.
21. Rolled a nat 20 and a 19, so thanks
Yeah,
for
yeah.
negating my nat 20.
You got a 9, so A lot of good that did.
Okay, just do it again.
18.
That hits.
For 6 points.
Okay.
22.
That hits.
Come on.
For 5 points.
All right.
Dirty 20.
That hits.
Come on.
For another 6.
So as he like swings his club down, and again on the other side of your head, like floorboards go splintering, you like pull him in closer, slamming his face down into the splinters in the floor. And as he like brings his head back up, just your forehead straight into his forehead, and he just slumps unconscious on top of you.
Pull the fucking Ricky.
You had 3 hit points?
I had 3 hit points left.
Yeah.
If he went again, I was dead.
That's
Let's
actually
fucking
crazy.
Let's
go.
fucking go!
That's crazy, dude.
Our boy's unbroken.
Yeah.
Unbeatable.
Facts, though.
Tykar is like heavy panting on the ground right now, and it's just like, so much for Unbroken.
It takes like 6 people from the tavern to pull
Tokki just won
Barnabas
so much money.
to pull
Yeah.
Barnabas off the top of you, and
I am legitimately going to be interested to see who made more money at the end of this session, Valendir or Tokki.
Not Tokki, because he's got to split it.
the man sitting next to you, Tokki. Very impressive display, I must admit. Congratulations, your man is the first one to ever beat Barnabas. I suppose I'll have to start looking for a new warrior now.
Toki looks over. I didn't catch your name.
That would be because I haven't dropped it, my friend. Similarly to how you have not dropped your own.
Toki just crack like as much of a smile as he can with the beak. And just says touche.
So, about that drink then. Believe you are going to become a very wealthy man here shortly. I will swing by my place on the way to the Dimming Coals Tavern, and I will bring you your 250 gold pieces when we arrive there. I'm sure you have business to wrap up with here.
I'll see you tonight. Toki gets up to the seat. I got some winnings to go collect.
That you do. He excuses himself from the table, walks out the door.
What is like the
And-
vibe of the tavern? Like,
You can definitely tell that a lot of people have lost a lot of money today, but they are like still like very excited in how like epic the last fight was. Like it was down to the last blow. They broke through the fence. Like there was just the floor has been destroyed partially. Like there was a lot of just, it was a crazy good display, and everybody is just more excited about that than they are about the 20 silver, 5 gold that they lost today, which is a lot of money for normal people. So, if I've done my calculations correctly, which I doubt I have, but it's got to be close to this.
Let's hear it.
I'm about to say I can check
So-
it. What were the odds?
So when the day started, the odds of Tykar beating Gregor were 6-1, or I guess flipped. Like Gregor had the 6-1 odds. Like, I think. I don't know how betting works. I don't gamble.
He was slated to win.
He was, yeah. Gregor was slated to win. 6-1 odds.
Mhm.
After Tykar beat Gregor, then for Tykar's fights, he was slated to win the next two. It would have been 3-1. No one knew anything about him. He just beat the champion. And then
3-1 in his favor.
in his favor.
Or
In his
Oh,
favor.
okay.
Yep. Then in the last fight, a lot of the people who were placing bets and stuff knew about Barnabas, knew who Barnabas was, including the tavern keeper who bet on Barnabas. And
am I the new owner of this tavern?
The odds in that fight were 7-1 opposing Tykar.
Ooh, that's a lot of money.
Holy shit.
Uh, so you would do.
I mean, honestly, to make it simple, you could just do the 7-1 odds, because really at the end of the day, where it was the King of the Hill thing, those were the final odds that he was betting against.
Okay.
So that. Wait.
So I'm going to be honest, I was just going to do this like a pot, but we can do it this way.
I'm having the calculator out right now.
So basically, a 7-1 means you get back your profit plus 7%. Is that correct?
Wouldn't it be time 7? I thought.
No.
How
Here, I'm gonna just do it. I'm just gonna do it as a pot. So you're taking the pot home. All of the gold. So basically, how this was set up was like the soup bowl that you put your money in was the one designated to Tykar as a fighter. Then there were other ones designated to the other fighters, and Gregor's was very, very full. And then at the end, Barnabas's was also full. So the house takes 50% of the pot of the pot, because they pay 25% to whoever won. So the house keeps 25% total. Whoever won the bet gets the other 50%. So after the 50% of gets dispersed between you and the one other guy that bet on Tykar, before everything got wild, you have made 513 gold pieces and 116 silver pieces.
Hold up.
How much silver?
116.
And then how much gold?
Oh wait, hold on.
513.
Hold on. That's wrong. That was the total number. So you got 211 pieces of gold. And then 33 silver pieces. After the 50%'s been done, and then after everything was spread out to everyone else that bet on stuff.
At 212 gold.
All right, I think it said 211. It's on the paper in front of me. I said 211.
Okay.
Sorry. And 33 silver pieces.
Yep.
Tykar, you made 107 gold pieces and 21 silver pieces.
Fuck that guy that I had to split my money with.
He is ecstatic right now.
Yeah.
Also, even more inebriated than before. Like, he's just, this is the night of his life. This is like he just won the lottery. And he's like currently like paying for everyone to get drinks. He's offered to buy, I think the tally is like 6 now for Tykar.
To be fair, Tokki, you made more than if you actually calculated this out by splitting the pot.
That's fair.
So don't curse him.
You do kind of get the idea of piecing, like,
You would have only won like $176 or gold.
You're a detective, like, so piecing things together is kind of what you do. And you kind of piece together that tonight, based off of the reactions of certain people that showed up, and the bookie that you saw earlier, tonight was supposed to be a night where the tavern keeper was going to make it out big. The White Stags and the Tri-Harbor Thugs were going to make it out big. And everyone else was going to lose a lot of money betting on Gregor. But instead, Tykar showed up. You bet on Tykar. He beat Gregor. And now, because of the way that everything turned out in the end, now the White Stags and the Tri-Harbor Thugs and the Tavern Keeper have lost a whole lot of money. You would guess that normally, even a King of the Hill thing like this much money would not be going through this place. But this was like an elaborate scheme to basically cheat a bunch of people out of their money, and instead you ended up with their money.
So, sleep
But a
with
very
one eye
angry
open.
dwarf decided to fuck up.
And also, Tokki, don't forget you have 250 more gold on the way.
Yep.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that
Because
already.
of the gentleman's bet under the table that you definitely couldn't cover.
I know.
It's a good thing that you rolled good on deception, because
I'm not gonna lie, gentleman's bet under the table sounds a little kinky. It's a little, little sus.
a little bit. But yeah, no, as Tykar kind of like, you like start to drag yourself up, and then like a bunch of people are just helping you to your feet and over to a chair next to Tokki. Even like people that lost a lot of money on you, like, are still like, you're the new champion here. Like, the new champion was supposed, it was like all set up. Barnabas was going to be the new champion and stuff, but not anymore.
Is anyone gonna get Barnabas?
No, he's still just lying on the floor.
Nobody can. He's too big.
They moved him off of Tykar and like threw him back in the sandpit, and no one's talked to him since.
Yeah, Tykar is basically like half zoned out right now, just covered in blood.
Definitely has a concussion.
Oh shit.
Oh yeah, your healing potion.
My little yes man just runs over.
Yeah, he just like sprints
you're just
over
gonna
to
be
you.
like,
He's got like
can
a
I
towel.
get a shoulder rub?
He's like got a wet towel and a dry towel, and he's like cleaning your wounds up with the one towel and then drying you off with the other one. And
Pulls a water bottle out.
god damn, he like spills half of this healing potion. Is
He's too excited.
seven,
He's
nine-
fucking shaking the whole
9
time.
points of healing
Oh god.
on this one. A 4, a 2, and a 3, and then +2. So
Yeah, I'm above 10.
There you
At
go.
least you can walk out of here on your own now.
I'm in double digits finally.
So yeah. But I mean, people are, like, singing your praises. Everyone's still very excited about the fight. Like, even though a lot of these people lost a lot of money today, like, they thought that it was a show well paid for. It was.
I was to say, you don't care if it's an epic show.
Yep, it was a great fight. A lot of the people were just there to see how it ended anyway, because they'd already lost their money because Gregor was already out. So, with that, Tokki and Tykar, what are you guys doing now?
Takar's just like sitting in the chair, just kind of like still dazed. It just like looks over at Tokki and is just like, "Did we do it?"
Tokki nods his head.
He's got like
How many rounds are left?
one eye like swollen shut.
That's good. I'm gonna take a nap now.
Tokki would Tykar be mad if Tokki started just piggyback or just carry him on his back to like somewhere?
You could certainly try.
Oh no, Tokki could do it.
Oh,
I
Tokki
think
can
I'm the
do it.
only one who has a strength score in the single digits.
Yeah, four of you have 18s in strength. You guys are strong as fuck.
And then there's me.
There's the
Hey
wizard.
man, somebody's got to be the brains.
So 100%. Yeah,
The
you're like kind
charisma.
of surprised. If you had enough health to be surprised right now, you would be surprised at how easily Tokki just kind of picks you up, puts you over his shoulder, and starts taking you to where you can get some sleep.
Yeah, at this point, he just thinks the world is still spinning.
Yeah, Tokki would probably what time of the day is it?
Night.
Night?
Bro, this man need a long rest. It don't even matter.
Yeah. Sun could be coming up and this man would be going to bed.
Worth it.
I mean, honestly, that's a good payout.
It's a hell of a good payout.
Not quite like a dungeon crawl payout, but it's
Or a
a
historical
payout.
relic.
Yeah.
And I'm meeting that guy tonight, right?
Yep, he wanted to meet you at the Dim Coals Tavern tonight to watch this new show and a newer performer and get a drink. And since Tykar won, he had said if Tykar won, he had a proposition for you.
All right. How far does Tokki live from here? Like, walkwise?
From here, quite a ways.
How far is Toki's shop from here?
Toki's shop is, I mean, about as far. So let me pull up the go back to this scene on stream. Let me pull up the map real quick for you. So Ursander, I guess I can show this on stream too.
Takar's sitting at the Deming Coals, isn't he?
Yeah.
He is.
So you guys are currently down here.
Right.
Your shop would be like in this area, and your house would be like a block or two away.
Okay.
And the dimming
Just give me a room at the Dim Coals.
Dim Coals is like over here.
Oh yeah, I forgot that's like a place too. I
That's
was just
literally
gonna
where you're going to get your money.
Well, I meant like I forgot that was a place we could get a room at, right?
Yeah, that's where Takar's been staying.
Oh, okay.
On the bill
He has a room there.
On the bill of Arthur Imbermain. Which I think Tokki would know that actually, because of your conversation, maybe.
Yeah,
Okay, so yeah, so you would actually know. That
I
he
could have
has a
figured it
room-
out at the very least.
Yeah, he has.
Yeah.
You have a room, or he has a room at the Dimminkles Tavern.
Okay, so I guess Tokki would take him to the tavern and put him in bed.
Yeah. So there is a bit of a line, but like Tykar has like just enough like consciousness to like set a patch in your hand, like this leather patch, and you take it and you show it to the person who's like letting everyone in, and they just nod and let you past. You get the room number from the person working behind the bar. Valandir, you see you see Tokki carrying Tykar just like slung over his shoulder into the Dim and Cole's tavern, like in through the front entrance. Then Luna, you see as they like walk like in front of the kitchen, you see Tokki carrying this man upstairs. And Kennifer, you would also notice as like you're just kind of getting ready for the show to begin. It's still got like maybe a half hour or so before the show, the main show begins, but there's other entertainment going on. And as you're like in the midst of a card game with Garrett, you like look up from your your hand of cards and see Tokki carrying Tykar just up the stairs. And he's yeah, like his eyes swollen shut. He has like still like tissues shoved in both nostrils.
He definitely doesn't look like he was drunk, and it looks like he got in a really bad fight.
Yeah, it looks like he got jumped.
I would say since Luna sees this, she's just gonna be like, okay, she's just gonna start using, like, while she's cooking and stuff, use her herbalism kit to start just making like a little healing
Oh, okay, yeah,
draft of some kind for this poor man.
Go ahead and make a check with your herbalism kit.
I'm rather wealthy now. Thank you.
And I'm going to telepathically.
Can I also say that's like a medicine check, but I just get my herbalism proficiency?
I mean, yeah, it would be the same thing. Wisdom plus
Okay.
proficiency. So
I get my medicine's a +5.
Okay.
And my proficiency is a +3.
Okay.
Or is it the same? Okay, would I get +8 then, or is it just +5?
I think it would be +5. It would be the same thing.
Okay,
So,
then 19.
19. Okay, yeah. The food that you put together here definitely will have some healing properties to it. So
I will telepathically message Tokki and say, "What in the name of all the gods happened to him?"
Fight Club.
I'm just gonna get someone to deliver it up to his
Tokki
room.
just goes, can't talk about it.
First rule, don't talk about it. And just,
We
like,
don't talk
leave.
about Fight Club, yeah.
First rule, don't talk about it, and that's the only response you get back.
I mean,
Can I respond to you telepathically? Because mine is like a range thing, and you have to be in.
mine
view.
doesn't give you an innate ability to, but I mean, you've linked up with me before, so.
Yeah, but mine's like I have to be within a certain
I think
amount, and
mine
you have
is
to be in
too.
my view.
I think mine is too. I was gonna do it like as I saw you go past.
Sure, you could reply.
Okay, yeah. I just wasn't sure if like I would be able to. Just says, how many fights did he do? 6? 5?
5.
5. You should see the other 5 guys, and just keep going up.
Was it 4 because someone bailed?
Oh
yeah, somebody bailed, so
4.
it's 4.
4.
You should see the other 4 guys, and just like carries them up.
Fair enough.
And also, you guys gotta remember, Toki's in a nice-ish suit.
Yeah, like good work clothes. Like he definitely wasn't.
Not
fighting.
anymore. They now have blood all over them.
I can clean that later.
Thank you.
All right, but yeah, you can get Tykar up to a room, get him in bed, and by the time you're
I
like,
tuck him in nice and treat him like my daughter. Just don't give him a kiss goodnight. Just
No, kiss goodnight included.
Yeah,
I think
absolutely.
1 point of
Just
healing.
a little peck on the forehead.
a little peck with the beak. Just
Just Tykar very dazedly like pats your head. He's like, "Good bird." As he leans his head down.
Oh my god. And by the time you make it your way back down the stairs, Luna has like a special dish prepared just for Tykar.
Go take this to him. It help.
Toki nods his head, thank you. He probably won't eat this anytime soon, though. And just like walks upstairs and just drops it like on like a little nightstand next to the bed.
Yeah, he's already fucking zonked out.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he's just snoring. Like,
You just hear,
yeah,
It's
yeah.
like a goddamn chainsaw in that room right now.
Yep.
His nose is probably fucking broken and shit.
Sounds like a lawnmower trying to start up.
But yeah, then you can, I mean, make your way back down the stairs and get ready for your meeting, I suppose, if you want.
yeah.
All right.
I'm gonna go to Kennever. You said you could clean this?
Yes, yes. And I will wave my hand and prestidigitation as much of the blood away as I can.
Yeah, I mean,
Thank you.
prestidigitation, so it's gone. Sure, looks
Magical
nice and clean.
bleach.
Magical
Yep.
bleach.
Seems like you two had an eventful evening.
I did nothing. He had the eventful evening.
That's not true. You won like $400. 400 gold.
That is true, but
Garrett-
he didn't. He just watched.
Garrett gestures to a chair and play cards.
Toki nods and sits down.
Deals you into the next hand.
We found a fight club. I got some info. I'm meeting a man here tonight who owes me about 250 gold pieces.
Card slips out of Kennever's hand.
Garrett's sitting there kind of like wide-eyed, like looking at his cards, but like, this is none of my business. This is none of my business.
Well, I mean, are you linked
I
to
love
Garrett?
Garrett.
Oh, I guess
I feel
probably
like-
not. Probably not. So, if you are, that's fine. I forgot.
I feel
gotta remember you do that.
like for like it's just kind of casual conversation.
It'd be rude not to.
Yeah.
Sure. So he's just like kind of confused for a second, and then just like wide-eyed, and then just I'm just gonna mind. I'm playing cards here. That's all that's happening.
I
Don't-
fix tables.
I don't know nothing about a fight club. I don't know nothing about 250 gold pieces. I'm just playing cards.
Wow. That's it's quite incredible.
Tykar's a trooper. He took out some guys. I'm honestly impressed. I don't think I would have lasted in there nearly as long as him.
Kennever's just kind of like still trying to process everything. Just, only half paying attention to the game because she knows she's going to lose anyway. So, you did this to go get information? Is that what you said?
You say that, and Garrett just goes, "A fold," and he scoots the chair away and just gets up, scoots it back in, and leaves. Just like, I don't want to know.
It was for
Oh,
information.
Yeah, before, like, probably at some, like, in the first game we played, I would have told him that I should probably be able to perform again tomorrow.
Okay, perfect. Yeah, it's fine.
It was originally for information. And then the place we went to kind of was a little bit of a bust. I found a bookie. There was a few city watch that were there, but one of them were at your house this morning.
Raises her eyebrows a bit, but and she has now switched to just talking telepathically as well. Doesn't surprise me that much. The guards only think they run this city.
They, and I could tell you for a fact that what happened in that tavern is completely illegal. I got a
Bit of a
little bit of this. I have like a fairly good memory of the guards I saw, so I'm gonna report that to Morrison whenever he gets back to us.
bit of a darker look crosses her face. Really is amazing what they'll look the other way for if the price is right.
That's why I came here. Kind of came here to put the end to all the corruption as best as I could.
She chuckles, and then when you add on as best as I could, she nods.
Oh, would I have seen a Valandir at all? Like as I was walking in?
I'd say probably not, just because you were pretty occupied with carrying Tykar, and you weren't really looking around for anyone. So
You're still supposed to meet with Captain Morrison about those other bodies tonight. Is that correct?
Yes.
Well,
Hopefully he can still get us in. He just has to pull his strings and just find the right opportunity.
I mean, the man kept almost all of us alive while we were on that island, and it was like, and he did not contribute, and he contributed a sizable part to that. I would say with his determination, he could probably do just about anything.
How long have I been in town? I don't. I think we said like about like a year.
9 months.
9 months.
Yep.
I've been here for about 9 months now, and he's been the greatest asset to me. I have nothing but faith in that man.
Looks at you a bit quizzically. Only 9 months and you have your own shop.
I'm good at what I do. What could I say?
Fair enough.
You perform here, correct?
Yeah, so I should be able to start again tomorrow. I just still not. I must have caught some sort of bug or something on that island.
Make a deception check. What's your passive insight, Toki?
My passive insight. Oh, that's low. It's a 12.
Okay.
If it was anything else, it was great.
I roll a 12 on the die, so that's a 16. You almost got me.
Oh, do you wear any like special shoes for your performances?
Probably would have some that I have as like part of my costume, I would guess.
Um, bring your performance shoes to my shop tomorrow morning.
Right.
It'll be on the house.
Smiles. Oh, thank you. That's very kind. You know, I've lived here my whole life, and I've seen a lot of stuff happen here. So whenever people come in talking about wanting to change it for the better, I tend to be a little bit cynical because I've lost count of the number of people who've come in here wanting to do that and either given up or disappeared. But this time with this group, I don't know, something feels different. I think maybe we actually can make a change.
You know, that night we did talk about her being kidnapped, right? Like, I knew she was there.
Yep.
Yep.
Okay. That night you were kidnapped, I was there on my own op, and I am thoroughly impressed with how your friends like are able to handle themselves.
It is quite impressive. I've never seen anything quite like it, to be honest.
Sure, it could have been done a little more stealthily.
We'll just coordinate that so that it's a distraction for everyone else next time, maybe.
I was already gonna be there to do my own investigating. Then these two strangers and a bat show up, cause a
Hold
big fight
on.
while that bat like
Hold
flies away.
Hold on. Bat showed up first
I think
and was sneaky.
Toki was already there.
Toki was like Batmaning the place for like an hour
Plus,
before
I
we got
didn't.
there.
I didn't show up with those goofs. First of all, I showed up on my own.
A third voice just randomly butts into our mental conversation.
No, it's like, hold on, for the record,
Let the record show.
I did not get into that fight. I pushed it onto someone else.
I'm sure it was spectacular. I'm sorry that I missed it.
It may have ruined my op, but lives were saved that day, and that's all that really matters. After seeing what I saw today, though, I'm glad I don't have. I'm not. I'm on Tykar's side.
That's fair.
And
Yeah.
and he chuckles a little bit. That head of his.
Is the show like about to start at this time?
Not yet. It's still a decent chunk of time before the show starts. Did you have more to converse about, or?
I mean, I can come up with something. I just was.
We'll say as your conversation begins to dwindle out, Valandir, outside of the tavern, The first interesting figure catches your eye. A man that you recognize as Tillman Lungston. Very well dressed as he normally was, but you never really cared much for the guy. You and him went head to head several different times. You competed against each other in different sporting events, fencing, sword fighting, always at competition with each other, and he was never a very honest person. He would cheat, cut corners, anything to win, anything to get what he wanted. And before you had left, you had pretty much completely cut ties with the guy because he had, it was rumored that he had very much started into a new business, and that business was people.
Mm-hmm.
And you see him walk up to the front door, and without even having to show anything, just him, being a part of the Lungston family, allowed in ahead of everyone, and he makes his way into the tavern.
I'm going to probably still just, as interesting of a figure that is, it's not really what I'm waiting for. So
Not who you're
I'm
waiting
gonna,
for. Makes sense.
yep. So I'm gonna stay outside.
Tokki, as your conversation begins to dwindle with Kennever, sitting so that you're kind of facing the door, as you look up, you see the man from the tavern enter in. Very well dressed still, but carrying a large satchel with him. He's kind of looking through the crowd and notices the two of you sitting at a table and kind of nods and makes his way over to you.
Here comes my money. I'll just still keep the connection with Kennever.
Kennever, you would recognize this person as you kind of glance over your shoulder to see who he's talking about as Tillman Lungston. And honestly, you know that he's of the Lungston family, very, very renowned figurehead in the city. And honestly, you've never heard a bad thing about him. Very nice guy, a little flirtatious, but outstanding is he gives his money away a lot. Has used it to start 2 separate schools, and has used it to help several individuals make their way into mage school. He makes his way across the tavern and sits down. Lady Kennever, and Tokki, you didn't mention that you kept company with the lady.
He doesn't know my name.
Yeah, I was gonna say,
right, my bad.
I was about to be like,
My
whoa.
bad.
I got very scared very quickly.
Same.
He walks in and sits down and says, you didn't tell me the company that you kept. He puts his hand out to you, Kennever.
Like for a handshake, or
No, you can't see my hand. There it is. It's kind of like this. Takes your hand.
like just gesturing at me,
Sure.
or
No, takes your hand,
Okay.
gently gives you a kiss on the hand.
I smile and probably blush a little bit.
So how did the
Mr.
two of
Lungston,
you meet? Sorry, he said, so how did the two of you meet?
I'm going to follow your lead on this, Tokki.
Before I make my connection with him, I'm gonna tell Kennever, don't repeat any of this to Tykar, please. And I link in, said she's been an acquaintance for just recently. She was along when my pet was lost.
Ah,
She actually helped return him.
oh. Well, I am very glad to hear that. Lady, excuse me, please, but we do have some business to attend to, and I would hate to bore you with it.
Of course. It was a pleasure to meet you, Mr. Longston.
Ah,
And
the pleasure is all mine.
I stand up and smile, dazzling smile, and turn around, leaving, thinking, what the fuck? I will, I'll go talk to Garrett so I don't lose my job.
All right. Garrett didn't seem upset about anything. He's just like, he just wanted to do the Sergeant Schultz. Just, I know nothing. He doesn't want to get involved. He doesn't care about what you're up to.
Okay.
But he sets the satchel down on the table in front of you, Tokki. And you can tell as he sets it down, it's just full of gold pieces. And as you kind of like reach to take it, he places a hand on it and puts his hand over the top. Tillman. I'm Tillman Lungston. I'd like to know anyone that I'm doing business with. I feel like we should be formally introduced since we're potential business partners. He sticks his hand out over the bag to shake your hand.
Tokki Darkfeather, and Tokki reaches out his hand.
He slides the bag to your side of the table. 250 gold as agreed upon for the gentleman's bet. Another 75 as incentive included.
1 second, I need to write that down.
If you choose to decline the job, no harm, no foul. But if it's money that you're looking for, believe me, I can help in that area. Your man actually has some specific details about him that I find very intriguing and could be very helpful with an upcoming project that I'm working on. But why get straight to business? Let's have a drink, shall we? And he puts his hand up, a waitress comes over. An ale for my friend and myself, if you wouldn't mind. And nothing off of the main shelf, please. She nods, makes her way to the back. So, I'll make my proposition, then give you the show to think about it.
Tokki nods his head.
I run an extensive business, interested in transporting various goods, mostly living. Someone, I'm sure, like yourself, completely understands the money that's to be gained there. The problem is that even with as far gone as this city has become, it's still widely frowned upon to trade in, well, others. So everything that I do to make a majority of my money must be done under the table, so to speak. Currently, I have, though my family itself has largely been involved with the Tri-Harbor's thugs in the past, I've actually recently bargained a deal with the White Stags as well. You may have noticed they were acting very friendly towards each other in the tavern earlier. That's because what I can offer them is very profitable for both sides, which means I'm receiving help from both sides. There's a clan of barbarians within the Golden Orchards, and they call themselves the Wet Ravens or something like that. I never cared enough to pay attention, but they're posing a bit of a problem, you see, because most of the fertile land is within the Golden Orchard, but no one here wants to make the official call to push them out of there. Something about it being their native land or something. Anyway, I don't see things that way, but I see a solution that is doubly profitable. If we go in privately and don't ask for any sort of assistance, if we don't tell anyone what we're doing, and we make sure that it can't be traced back to us, we could be rid of the Stormraven clan ourselves. Nobody's looking for people that they had no responsibility for, so we profit off of taking those who survive in the clan, and we profit by taking the land. $75 gold is for your incentive and for your silence, I'm sure. However, that is not even the tip of the iceberg. I would be offering you 15% of all profits that are gained through this, and I can tell you right now that I generate monthly well over 6,000 gold. I would suspect that this would greatly boost that overall profit, of which you would be taking 15% of. On top of that, should you and your man be forthcoming with information that could potentially lead us to making this a bit easier on ourselves, some insider information, perhaps even an inside man within the clan, I'm willing to offer you 2,500 gold pieces now. Half now, half on completion. Call it a bonus. And all you would have to do is provide me with enough information to give me the upper hand. Should he choose to be an inside man and go in for me, corrupt from the inside, make our jobs easier on the whole, then in that case I would be willing to pay you much more for, well, his troubles. Think about it. As I said, have the show coming up soon, and I don't want to miss it. But when it's over, we'll discuss this more.
Tokki nods his head. And hosts up his drink. Cheers to a potential partnership.
Cheers. And that's where we're going to end tonight's session.
Nice.
I don't like how excited he is to see my friend's show.
I don't like this man.
Piece of shit.
Yeah, no, Allie and I both wrote in the notes, like, I fucking hate this guy.
I put, and I quote, a real cuck.
I'm leaving this in the notes. A real cuck. I'm leaving this in the notes.
Wonderful.
Tokki earned ... Drum roll. We are waiting, DM.
Great note.
Christian and I just aggressively putting dots.
When we were waiting for you to tell us how much Tokki got.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, so kind of a cool thing about that dagger,
Yeah.
Zephyr.
God damn it, Zephyr.
The Keldor family is actually was created by a player in one of my campaigns that I ran. They
cool.
had a character who was like the last member
Belmont.
of the Keldor family. They were kind of based off of like the Belmont family from Castlevania, but
Okay.
basically they were just this family of like monster hunters and stuff that was like renowned for it. And anyway, so yeah,
Gibby and I were cursing you out.
Yeah.
We were like,
because-
this man just sold the weapon. We need to fight these were creatures.
Well,
We were-
well,
we
he
were
also
salty.
got his sword silvered though.
it's
didn't
true.
have special enchantments.
No, I just I like
Against
put a,
vampires and were creatures.
I put a comment on there as like this is something none of us would know, but that thing has probably survived at least 2 apocalypses.
Mm-hmm. It has 3 calamities.
Yeah.
I think that's the word. That just means like world-ending events, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So 3 calamities. In the moment, I couldn't remember what the most recent one was called, but it survived. It survived Tiamat coming back. It survived.
The day that time stopped.
The day that time stopped, and it survived all of the gods coming and having like a war on Earth, and then the aftermath of that. So it's
Badass
Yeah, it
dagger.
survived
Yeah,
the crowning of a
it's
new
cool,
goddess
it's
of
cool.
magic.
Gave me a lot of gold.
it did give you a lot of gold, dude. It was very useful.
Yeah, no.
And you know, you sold it to a pretty cool guy. Like,
Yeah.
I don't think you have to worry about like it getting used on you later on or anything. So, but yeah, no, that was a good session.
Yeah. It
I got
is
some good stuff.
insane to me that both this session and the last session still in game the same day.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
And this day's not even over yet.
I
No,
know.
not quite yet.
I'm still working a shift. God.
I gotta. I know. You haven't even gotten your tips yet. But
I know.
I gotta.
I'm
we
still
gotta come up with a
fucking
good.
exhausted.
We gotta come up with a good name for this session, but next week's session is just gonna be called like the day that never ended or something like
I
that.
was about to say
'cause
the
it's gonna be
never-ending day.
The third session that happens in the same day, or the day finally ends or something like that.
Yeah.
Like
Will
We
it?
spent 12 hours
Oh,
in
no,
this
we
day
already have a title
in
for this
real
one.
life.
We already have a title for this one. Unbroken no more.
ooh, I like that. I actually like that. Or Tykar the Unbroken. That could be good. Is that too much of a spoiler? Does it like
Oh, it's
I
a
think
little bit of
that's-
a spoiler.
That's a little bit of a spoiler.
maybe we
yeah.
just call it Unbroken,
That'd be a good one.
and
Yeah.
then like yeah, I don't know. Tykar can like have that time. Oh, Tykar, you're unconscious right now, so this is gonna still be in the YouTube episode. I won't edit this out because Tykar, something that you got from that fight is not necessarily an item or anything, but me knowing John, I know you'll appreciate this. You do have a title now because you took down 2 champions in one day. So you are now Tykar Champion Slayer.
Fuck yeah.
At least in that place, like and there will be places around that will know you by that. If people know you from the fights and stuff, like it's going to give you advantages in conversations and getting information. They'll like go out of their way to help you out, stuff like that. You may have people asking you for autographs, but
They're not
That's
trying to
me
catch
too.
that smoke.
I can't
that's-
fucking wait for that to
That's-
happen. We're just like
that's-
randomly walking down the road and somebody just runs up to the car. It's like, "Can I have your autograph?"
it's the Champion Slayer. Can I get your autograph? And you're like, the what?
Everybody but Toki is like looking at him like, what the fuck?
I mean, that's huge in two ways too, right? Like either it gives you a secret in with the Tri Harbor Thugs and the White Stags, or you immediately get fucked if they recognize you.
We
Yeah.
did cost a lot of money.
Yeah, like I said, you probably want to start sleeping with one eye open.
I don't know.
I'm gonna
It-
have to
it
hire
depends on-
security.
He
for my
earned it
truck.
You on the
fair.
champion slayer.
And it depends on what
It was a fair earn.
yeah, and it depends on what Toki decides here too, because it does seem as though he's talking to a main proprietor for both gangs right now. So, depending on what Toki says here, they may already have an in.
I'm gonna
Yeah.
rip his spine out, so probably not.
It's a good
Are
thing.
we
that-
about to-
it's a
are we
good thing
about
that
to
you're
see
at 9 hit
Valentir
points
talk
and
down
asleep right
Tykar?
now.
Hey, I'm at 12.
For a change for once. But yeah, no, that was a really good session, everybody, and congratulations on making it to level 6.
Hey!
Let's go.
I think
Level
Tykar
up.
should be
Level
level
up.
6.5.
Level up. Level up.
Tykar should be 6.5.
Level 6. I don't remember what I get at level 6.
I think Tykar should get like a +1 bonus to intimidation.
Oh, I got a really cool thing. I'm so
All right,
excited.
you know what? I'll just put this up. I'll put this up for everyone. All right. So all of you guys, if you guys think that this is too broken, I won't do it. But for Tykar, what if I gave him an ability for what he did today called
Give him a feat.
called Unbroken,
Okay.
and the having the Unbroken thing is like a mini tough feat. So he gets one extra hit point every time he levels up.
I am
Yeah.
all for it.
Is it backwards? Does it apply retroactively?
No, it'll be going forward. But like
Okay,
I
then
said,
yeah, I think
a
that's-
mini tough feat. So
I think that's perfectly balanced then.
okay, well
Only if
congratulations.
Luna gets a cooking feat. No, I'm just kidding.
Dude,
All
I'm
those-
not gonna lie. You keep rolling like you have been for cooking. You don't have the cook feat, do you?
No, I just have proficiency
With the
cooking
tools, right?
utensils.
Yeah, you might be
Yeah.
able to just earn the feat, to be honest, because
It's
like
been enough
your
shifts
rolls
at
have
the
been
dimming
in.
coals.
Yeah, your rolls have just been insane. So plus you've twice now successfully rolled to use your herbalism kit to like turn your food into healing properties, and that's
Which
what
is part of the
and
cook
that's what
feat,
the
I'm
cook
pretty
feat
sure.
is basically, is like you can cook during a long rest, and when you make the meal for everybody, they get like 1d8 temporary hit points or something like that. So I think it
think I
makes
had that-
sense for you
I
to
think
be
I
able
had
to.
that on my bard in the
Yeah, you
in
did.
the Christmas one shot because I kept giving everyone snacks.
Yeah, so I could
that healed
definitely
them.
see Luna earning that for sure. So
Let's go.
no, great session.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Valendir is going to be very hard to hit now.
Yeah,
Yeah,
no
well, we also-
shit.
We actually need to discuss what exactly you want me to put as my equipment.
Yeah. Let's go
looking-
ahead and I'm
Yeah.
gonna wrap up the session, and then I'll definitely help you with that.
Oh yeah.
So
Hi audience.
thank you guys for coming and watching. If you guys are watching this later, thanks for watching on YouTube. Make sure you guys go to the YouTube and subscribe and like the videos and stuff. Do all the social media things. Still trying to get
Do the
better
YouTube.
about consistently posting to other things like YouTube Shorts and TikTok and stuff. Just a very busy bee, but yeah, thanks for hanging out. And I think we decided last time we're doing something along the lines of like, that concludes this episode of Tales from Hylem.
Did we?